Hmm. Right, welcome. So, this is where we left it yesterday. So, yesterday we fought a epic battle against Grimgor plus his War army with our, our damaged force. Managed to pull off a pretty decisive win. Utterly crushed him. And yeah, I thought that was going to be the turning point of this campaign. Fledgling Rome. So we're playing as like dark short Rome, with just Chaos Dwarfs. We can't recruit any Hobgoblins, can't recruit any Monstrous units, can't recruit any train units, so no Dreadquakes or anything. So it's all about the heavy infantry and the artillery. And if we can get some allies, we can eventually get some auxiliary cavalry maybe, or some archers and stuff. But at the moment, it's just basically Chaos Dwarfs, artillery. Yeah, so having to focus on armaments first instead of golden materials like I normally would, because otherwise we would have got immediately overwhelmed. We just had to pump our armaments so we get as many troops as we could. That's severely retarded our progress in the campaign. So we've been very much below the power curve. Constantly getting, constantly having setbacks and stuff. But yeah, yesterday we had this epic battle against Grimgor, crushed him utterly. Did some diplomacy shenanigans with Gelt, crushed another one of his war armies. And yeah, I kind of thought that was the turning point and we were going to steamroll. But little did I know, there was another army hidden that we didn't know about. And they caught us completely unawares in force march. And so now Draz Caesar, fucking Augustus here, is about to get effed up by an extremely nasty army. Well, this army is pretty nasty. This army is not too bad. Yeah, a lot of shields, which guns don't like shields. Yeah. Yeah, looks bad. You're running time. You are running down. Fun fact, the Auxilio was actually part of the Roman army. They just weren't citizens. Allies and mercenaries were called socii. Oh, nice. Thanks for that, Eva. Better keep my boy alive. I don't think... Oh, yeah. That's you there. Yeah, I think you're dead, PvP Hook. Sorry, bro. PvP Farron. I think the lads will probably drag Drazoth's body away, and he'll recover, after a lengthy period of convalescence. But I think Pipiferon is probably gonna go down with the legions. He's gonna hold the line until the last. And yeah, Dimzad Vargash, I think he's done as well. Oh dear. So yeah, this isn't really the best way to start off a session. It's not great for morale. I was actually thinking about auto-resolving this just so that we don't have to live through the pain of watching all of our beloved veteran legionaries die, overcome by fucking Gaulish savages. It's gonna be legendary. Well, yeah, I was thinking about auto-resolving it so that we don't have to go through the pain of it. But we need to do some damage. We need these guys not just to die, but we need them to hurt these guys bad. Because this army, if these guys go down, then this army is going to be able to just, rampage. So, I mean, yeah, we're going to try and win, obviously, but if we can't win, we need to try and hurt them as bad as we can. Yeah, we want to try and, take out this troll, or try to take out this giant, take out as much of this shit as we can. The War army is not as much of a priority because it's all trash anyway, but if we can, yeah, destroy as much of this army as we can. Alright. Let it begin. Good luck. Thank you. It has only begun. Yeah, if we could get, I don't know, if we could get all the way over to there, and like have them come around here, into here. It's not really a choke point, but at least they'd be mostly coming from the front. And if they've tried to flank us, there'd be water here to slow them down a little bit. Although... you know, we could try and set up over here. Actually, no, fuck. I don't think that's a good idea. I think we should just get back here. I think as far away as we can get is the way to go. Oh man, the infantry are gonna die. Yeah, we've got Flames of Azgorh, but we've only got 57 Winds of Magic because this dickhead was the one that initiated the battle. Should I try and
Sa Elgramus or Anadwombeum. Arskart. Chuti Agre. Rocha. Racha. Arska. Abisa Elgramus. Duck. Adore.
They didn't even slow him down.
Asum Achasut. Razolta Erpatwag. Hobgoblins. Darangdem. Alen Kastalai. Alaza Hasut. Bestrangi. Isan Tarasti. Agred. Marzus Lagran. Alen Kastalai. Atatrekazan. Hasut now. Hasut Ampaek.
Fuck.
Ehpuribu. Itoldaz. Bars Barat. Drafjar. Okrum. Bak bin Mutras. Korea Azan. Razolta Erpatwen. Ilmansi. Surumansa. Asumorangaslok. Shar Ulasa. It is ut. Rats. Hasut now. Grimasgrum. Data Maharuaut. Dulgos. Saufabel. Jehu Salazu. Darangam. Arikva Casa. Akshu. Water. Moose. Surumansa. Udior Abuga. Mahitu Dema. Udun. Tadras Casa Domikas. Das Don ist so ausgeher. Marzu Adardu Adru. Woodstock alla Brignatu. Drosle. Ilmansi. Vahi Shaftu. Drosa Dabaratu. Akdemund. Hasut Bau. Kauman Sianutu. Isan Karaski. Surumansa. Sturkaz. Asum Achasut.
There's the wall.
Zulu Nasha. Razolta Erpatwen. Magmas Akaza. Grungon Velmansi. Mashu Adadu Adru. The schools.
It's not doing much, but
Kublu Awadal. Leishinaras Azgorh. Kublu Ak. Alabin Gut. Zanu Nazaras. Makarzia Tawansi. Zaraza Tadravja. Azultrin. These gores. Elmansi. Darangdem. Tastan eta.
come on, Draz.
Bilglafti. Arak. Magbars Agaza. Utidu Warakdak. Araza Khasut. Isan Karaski. Krunazuna Gormanuntu. Sakton Sepu. Anfa
Hey, Pharaon. Hold the line.
Surumansa or Anat Wongleum. Rats! Dalet Kastalai! Kublu Awadal! Atib! War! Boot! Asumorandaslok! Verhasut! Strei! Utmos Sautdos! Ut Edu an Radak! Dunskal Karbanu! Kauman Sianunku! Ut Odiol Ardugan! Ogdamok! Takazak!
Ah, he went down.
Zuludasha! Rikasen! Drungan Train! Ah! Gott! Hakulung! Mitadratumut! Asgal! Magmazakasa! Leishinaras Azgorh! He's gone! Hakulung!
Alone, he fights on.
Elmancy! Leishinaras Azgorh! Is a Greg! Dark a Greg! Eve! Hashu Dagreg! Azuldrin! Atib! Dark! Drange! Fatalegenaras! Dark! Verhasut! Gitmogem!
Yeah, he's not super strong against Black Orcs though.
Dark! Stock them! Fatalegenaras! Dark! Eve! Sending Datrin! Agreg! Bestrangi! Gitmogem! Is a Greg! Sending Datrin!
Too many Black Orcs. Fuck. The Lobber crew ran out of ammo. Pretty sure. Um. All right, this is it. So another Black Orc and another Black Orc with shields.
Dorang! Bestrangi! Dorang! Git move him! Atib! Bestrangi! Sending Datrin!
Off. Alright, we're trying to get our shields back. If we can. Oh, he's in charge range.
Drangi! Bestrangi! Dorang! Bestrangi! Rats! Dorang them!
Yeah, we ain't gonna make it.
Grasota Erpetwen! Rats! Duck! Darang them! Git move him! Bestrangi! Darang them! Agreg! Fatalegenaras! Sending Datrin! Fatalegenaras!
It's not really a one-man doomstack, it's just that my army died, and this is all that's left. The Castellan, did he survive? No, he's not going to survive much longer. Yeah, these shielded fucking Black Orcs are no joke. I just can't do any damage to them, really.
Kazak Domitash! Azul Drin! Fatalegenaras! Bestrangi! Azul Drin! Gitmovem! Drangi! Dak! Fatalegenaras! Rats!
It might be doable, but I don't know. It's gonna be tricky, yeah. Victory! 13! 13! The standard did not fall. There it is, the glorious standard of the 13th Legion. He does not stand alone. The ghosts of his brothers stand with him. Time for Fireglaive Doomstack. We've got 5 Fireglaves, I think, or 4 maybe if someone died. The Fireglaves died, fought to the last man. One of the Ragma can PvP Pharaon died with the Legion. I told you he would die with the Legion. He's not one to run. The remnants of the mighty 13th. Like he could just attack again though and kill us now probably. Oh, maybe not. Because then Draz would murder him. What the? That doesn't seem like a good choice. I don't feel like these guys are making good choices. The orcs came to fight just for fun. You don't like magma cannons? Magma cannons are good. They do single target damage. They do wicked damage to versus infantry. Although I feel like they're probably better better off if you try and shoot them, keep them shooting at different targets. Is it okay to keep using the save from the beta now it's back to life? Yeah. Is it actually back to life now, is it? Library. Right, yeah. So yeah, in case you didn't notice, the beta just ended. And yeah, we're back on live version now. But yeah, as I said, you know, if you started a campaign on beta, it should be fine. Just keep going. Just that you'll have the, you know, the vanilla AI now, etc. You have the vanilla AI now instead of the beta AI. Wait up. Where are they setting up? Oh, over there. That's fine. Wish there was an ROR per magma cannon. Oh yeah, so we got our second named character, PvP Hook's character, PvP Fearon, our mighty Castellan that we had from the start. He died in that battle. You can put F's in chat to pay your respects to PvP Hook if you want. Or one out for the mighty Castellan. Long will he be remembered. Never will we see his like again. What the hell is this? We can't use flying monstrous mounts, so I'll get him off the field. No artillery for you. These bomb swigs. Yep. Those are motherfucking bomb squigs. Yeah, like I said, I feel like they made bad decisions. They made bad decisions. He might be immortal. I think he's over level 20. Oh, I hope he is immortal. That'd be cool. I didn't check if he was wounded or not. I just assumed he wasn't. I feel like he's gonna be like level 19. What do you mean? The boom? The boom is sick. I love how when they're about to fire, they check this guy out. He's about to fire his cannon. Get an aim. Cranks up the barrel. Looking. Boom. What's not to love? Magma go boom. Yeah, when they hit, it's flames everywhere and screaming death. I don't get it. Hey, Clock Monkey. You just missed an epic battle. The 13th Legion, which was our first Legion. We just called it 13th because it was the most badass Legion name. The 13th Legion went down, except for the last man. Went down to the last man who won the battle. So the Legion stands, and the standard never fell. The 13th Legion, because the other legions have died over the centuries. Exactly. Picking brilliant. 13! Exactly. If you haven't watched the series, the HBO series Rome, you need to watch it so that you can, in the second season, you can be, after all of the emotional build-up and story arc, you can be screaming 13 at your TV. Fucking hell. That nearly makes me tear up already, actually, just thinking about it. In 13!
Taida Bagrit.
Polo, back in formation. Drunken fool. We can't use any monstrous infantry because of our house rules, so we'll just continue the journey. Oh, wounded. Wounded. You're right. Oh, he's level 34. He's well over level 20. He's level 34. He lives. 13. Nice. So we didn't lose anything that can't be replaced. Just men and equipment. Rome has plenty of those. Plenty. Alright, we're not using any monstrous units or monstrous mounts, so get rid of the Lamassu. Get rid of the Lamassu. No, it looks like everybody else is on foot as they should be. Yeah, this is the remnants of the mighty 13th. I mean, we're not really fully equipped. I mean, we're not really ready for battle, fully ready for battle, and we probably should return back to base to return back to the base to you know, refit and repair. But the boys want vengeance for the 13th.
Stroll, hurry! Izan Domitash. Gomleth. Krutasori. Qualuma. Legionaras. Legionaras. Arak. Domleth. Utdag. Ula Kubelu! Takals Matagulong. Afula Doctor Aftramas. Gorndok.
We get 4 lords in here, so we get maximum captives. Village is arming the enemy. That's a grudge. I know. This won't be forgotten. Don't you worry about that. When it comes time for Rome's vengeance, it will be brutal. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about these guys. Does anyone need a heal? Yeah, this guy needs a healing pot. PvP Pharaoh's probably not using his for a while.
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Had a rough time in my early campaign because I went to Kislev and they're just horrible for slaves. So now I'm in the Empire and I'm just drowning in slaves. Oh yeah, Kislev's death is really bad. Kislev's like kryptonite for the castles. I kind of wish Malachi didn't have such a weird position. Malachi is like made for migrations. So yeah, when I play Malachi, I usually either migrate or I kind of spread myself over towards the east somewhere, or yeah, you can definitely move around. Like he's almost made for migrating because he's got the balloon, so you can just take his horde buildings with him wherever he goes. You don't really need buildings or settlements. But yeah, he does have a bit of a tough starting position. But yeah, you don't like it, just move somewhere else. Yeah, I feel like Malachi is not really he's not a king like the other like Thorgrim, Ungrim, and Belegar are all kind of kings. So I don't really like to, well, for Belegar, I consider his homeland to be Karakay Peaks, but for Ungrim and Thorgrim, I don't really like to migrate them or anything because they've got their specific homelands. But for if you're playing as Thoric, Malachi, or Grumbrindle, then I reckon just migrate wherever you want. I don't think there's any particular reason to stay where you start off. If you don't kill Archem by turn 25, Boris just evaporates. Yeah, but that only matters if you don't migrate. You can just move somewhere else and then you don't give a shit what happens to Boris. You can always revive Boris with Nochozi if you really want to. Check out this hill, get a commanding view of the battlefield. I don't mind the challenge. I just wish I had options for units. I don't know what you want to hear from me, Constantine. You're like, oh, I don't like the starting position, but I don't want to move to another starting position. All right, well, cool. I don't know what to tell you. Just to cope. All right, no worries. Yeah, I don't feel like you're really looking for advice, so yeah, I'm not really sure what to say. Campaign's going good. It's been a bit stop and start because we're playing with the restrictions of no Hobgoblins and no Monstrous units. So it's been a lot slower to get started than it would normally be.
Zu Azgorh Adru. Vintadrasgatana. Hashut Tau. Surumansa. Elmansi. Dak ala Pignatu. Utidu Warakta.
This is like a bit of a punitive battle, this one. I think we deserve a bit of catharsis after that last one. Wonder where Grimgor's hiding. Grimgor's hiding dead. I'm pretty sure we killed him, didn't we? Oh, actually, no, did we fight him? Not sure if we did fight him, actually, now you mention it. Was it Grimgor that we beat in the big battle? I don't remember killing him. No, maybe that wasn't Grimgor. Fuck yeah, so Grimgor's still out there somewhere. Jeez, that's scary. Oh, these guys got shot a lot. What's that all about? Yeah, I think we got the range on that one. Still absolutely clueless on managing armaments materials economy. It's pretty straightforward. Just if you want, the faster you want to like advance your civilization, the more armaments you want, the more materials you want. So just, you know, don't build factories at the start. Get more materials so you can upgrade everything, you know. And then yeah, you basically just don't. You like armaments are more like, you know, you kind of tilt more into armaments as you get more like ahead of the curve, you know. But the like kind of like the longer you wait to get into armaments, the better off you are, because you'll have more materials to upgrade your infrastructure and stuff. But yeah, I know. Yeah. Raising for big materials is can actually be good. Yeah, good call. At the start when you're like really low on materials, yeah. But if it's only for like 400 materials or something like that, then I wouldn't worry too much about it. But yeah, if you get like 3,000 or something, that's pretty good, yeah. But yeah, but really you want to be having a bit of production. So like you'll probably have slaves in all your, you most of the time you probably have like a few hundred slaves in each of your provinces. So you want to have, so in the early game, I try to have at least one mine in each province. Or not at least, at most, just I try to have either one mine or no mines in each province so that you've got somebody actually using those slaves to actually make materials. But you don't worry too much. If you don't have enough slaves to cover all your mines on a given turn, like it doesn't matter that much really. Your materials just slows down for a bit. And then when you get more slaves, it just fills it back up again. But anyway, yeah, I'm sure you'll come to your own conclusions about what's best. Have one province that's got a ton of slaves, and I send them there to also farm rebellions. Not sure if that's ideal, but that's worked. It's worked out. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Having like massively bad public order, where in the place where you have where you have most of your slaves, means that you'll lose a lot of them though. Like when your public order is really bad, I think you have minus 20 or 25% of slaves per turn. So, if you got 10,000 slaves, that means you're losing 2,000 slaves just evaporating every turn, Well, not that you would have 10,000, but, if you have 1,000 slaves, say, then you're losing 200 evaporating every turn, Oh, yeah. If you're swimming in slaves, then that's probably cool to do then, yeah. Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, if you're swimming in slaves, then that's the idea. Like, that's all you need to do, really. Just make sure you're taking heaps of slaves. If you're taking shitloads of slaves, then it'll all work out, You can't really go wrong as long as you got heaps of slaves. And just every turn you can just sacrifice for money, and have millions of gold. And then once you got so much money that it's ridiculous, then you just start sacrificing for other stuff. Get rid of the monstrous units. All right. So have we fought Grimgor? I don't know if we have fought Grimgor. He's probably out there like Jaws, fucking circling around. Grimgorsus. We've beaten him down to rank 43. He was ranked like 10 or something before. There's a billion mechanics with this faction to figure out. My head gets tied in knots when I play them too long. Yeah, that's why I try to just make it simple for people. But yeah, I mean, maybe you don't want that simplicity, but yeah, it's like if you try to I don't know, figure out the maximum efficiency of everything, it becomes really stupidly complex. But if you just start with security and conquest, which you already know because that's just normal. That's the most important thing, really. And then the second most important thing is getting slaves. Get heaps of slaves. Make sure that's covered. Then you're pretty much fine. You can't really go wrong if you're conquering, you're watching your security, and you got heaps of slaves. And then then you just got to worry about just getting more materials. More materials, don't build too many factories until you get a good production of materials coming in. And you don't really need Chaos Dwarf units or elite units. Like, you can just win the game with just Hobgoblins. So it's just like, you don't need to feel pressure to try to unlock heaps of shit with armaments and stuff. You just unlock stuff with armaments as and if you feel good about it. And when you get a good amount of armaments, then you can start getting like full elite armies or more elites, and then you can start, once you get shitloads of armaments, then you can start going for upgrades and stuff in here. Or you can always keep a stock of armaments, and then if you know you're gonna have some pretty tough fights coming up, you can quickly upgrade all your army with super buffs and shit, make them all super strong for a while, and then just cancel it after 3 turns once you smash some stuff, stuff like that. But yeah, there is like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, there's as much complexity as you want to, as you want to engage with the Chaos Dwarves, which is cool, but you don't need to be put off by it. Like, you can just think of the Chaos Dwarves extremely simply. You can just think, never build any fucking armaments at all, just go gold, only recruit Hobgoblins, and just cover the world in outposts and gold. Like, you can just break it down to as simple as that, and you can win the game with just Hobgoblins and Lords. Easy, you know. And if you want to make it more complex than that, you could be like, oh, it'd be cool to have some elite units. Maybe I should build some armaments and stuff, you know. So, but I mean, you can keep going and going with it. Like there are a lot of different builds and setups you can go. You can pump influence. You can pump influence and then use influence to take over tier 5 capital settlements. You know, you can you know, pump influence in order to go all the way through the tower. Once you get to the top of the tower, these three let you confederate the other factions. So another good thing to do that people like to do is like rush the tower. So then just confederate all the other factions, so you instantly jump forward in huge amount of power. That's what I really want. What I really want is to play with elite units. The hobgoblins don't do it to me. I mean, well, I don't know. I feel like you don't have to, but like obviously I'm doing the opposite in this campaign. But the normal thing with Chaos Dwarfs is that the Chaos Dwarfs themselves are dwindling in number. You know, there's only a very tiny amount of Chaos Dwarfs. They're kind of like the Spartans with the Helots. You know, the vast majority of their population is just Hobgoblin, Hobgoblin henchmen. You know, Hobgoblin thralls basically. So you know, like a proper Chaos Dwarf army should probably be like 6 units of Chaos Dwarf elites and, you know, 15 Hobgoblin dudes, you know. So yeah, so it's kind of cool to roleplay like that, I reckon, and just think of your army just as like 5 units or 6 units. That's your army, and then the rest is just trash that goes around the outside of it that, you know, follows your army around or whatever. But yeah, obviously you can get to the point where you can just build full elite armies as well. But it's just, yeah, but I guess just be aware that the faster that you try and rush to elite armies, the less optimal that is, you know. They're pretty insane with Gordas, yeah, but they're pretty good. They're pretty efficient and powerful even without Gordas, though. That's what I'm saying. All right. Anyway, that was enough me wanking on about Chaos Dwarf theory. So yeah, we've got Grimgor a little bit on the run now. So we want to try to keep blitzing and see if we can get rid of him. And yeah, I'm thinking we need to betray Gort. We need to betray Gelt. Got 8 turns before we can betray him. You tend to skip Hobgoblins in favor of gun. Yeah, and you can do that, and that's exactly what I've done in this campaign, but it's extremely non-optimal. It's extremely weak and slow. Like, well, maybe extreme, maybe I'm exaggerating. It's definitely not as strong as going heavy Hobgoblin or all Hobgoblin. Hey, J. Evans. The Legions are faring very well. You missed, right at the start of the stream, you missed the most epic battle. The 13th Legion wounded, the 13th Legion wounded after its previous epic battle at the end of last episode, had to fight another epic battle against a double stack, and they got absolutely flogged, and but they barely survived with most of the region decimated. Spam that blunderbuss limit. Yeah, well, the way I like to do it at the start was basically just pump out Hobgoblin units, and then just as soon as I could get armaments, just add blunderbusses to the Hobgoblins. That have, like, you know, I have like one or two blunderbusses with like 18 Hobgoblins, and then eventually upgrade that to like 4 blunderbusses with like 15 Hobgoblins, and yeah, then that would be a decent like mid-tier, or, you know, decent dominant early game army, you know. But yeah, you need a few Hobgoblins to throw under the bus, you know. Oh, Old Ironwinds has achieved level 20. Alright, Firemouse level 3, so let's take it at tier 2. Gorge is buffing the Centaur dudes. Oh yeah, if you want to get a Doom stack, the Centaurs, Bull Centaurs with Bull Centaurs with Astrogoth are really strong. Well, Bull Centaurs are really strong anyway, but with Astrogoth, I think they had 20% ward save and maybe some other buffs. But oh yeah, I can't show you right now, but But yeah, you can get, once you unlock their abilities, you can get one that gives them like the hunger sort of thing, regeneration in combat. I think it's called Gore Feast or something. They get regeneration in combat, and they get energy shields. So you give them energy shields and regeneration in combat, and they become pretty beastie. I'm happy to see CA still hasn't been able to fix the hero stealing glitch that I discovered purely by accident in the Total Warhammer 3 main campaign. Hey, how you going, Dash Dash? Yeah, Dash Dash is responsible for many cheeses. I'm glad to see you back around, Dash Dash. Gore Feast, yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I don't think they, I don't think I want them to fix it. I don't really consider it a bug. I think hero stealing is like, obviously it's probably not intended, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I think a lot of people get a lot of enjoyment out of it. I feel like we should be able to auto-resolve it, but I feel like, oh no, that was pretty good actually. It'd be better if they actually made it viable from the allegiance recruitment, like spend 50 allegiance to recruit an ally hero they can train. I think being able to spend 50 allegiance or even 100 allegiance to take a hero is too weak, too little. I feel like you should have to do something in particular, like, yeah, I don't know. Like maybe you have to spend like 100 influence just to borrow the hero, and then like, you know, and then you have to borrow the hero like 4 consecutive times or something, and you know what I mean? Like it should be like, yeah, you should be able to like, you know, you should have to like invest like to get it. Like I feel like getting a hero is like is many times cooler than just borrowing an army. So it should be like, you know, you should have to like work towards it a bit maybe. Spend 200 influence to be able to buy a regular tier 1 hero. Oh yeah, maybe actually, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you've built up the yeah, if you built up to tier 3 outpost, then you can get a level 1 hero. Yeah. Yeah, something like that'd be cool. Yeah. But I feel like it'd be kind of cool if you had to like do something cool, like do a special quest, like maybe if you once you get to a certain level or whatever, a certain little quest unlocks or something, or you know, some sort of requirements that you need to do to be like an extra closely, you know, like you're not just an ally, but you're like their best friend ally or whatever, and then they let you have a hero. It'd be good if it was actually limited to 1 or something as well, you know, like there's a cap on it, so you only get like 1 hero for each race. Then it would make it like really special kind of, or each faction. And it would be like, you'd have to really work at trying to, like if you wanted to get like 5 like high elf nobles or whatever, you'd have to make an alliance with each of the 5 different fucking high elf factions and do all the shit to get one from each one and stuff, you know, just like give you more shit to like, you know, work on for ages. Yeah, maybe you get, yeah, that'd be cool. Get a quest to do like 5 ally missions, and once you do 5 ally missions, then you have an opportunity to buy a hero for you know, 100 influence or something. Anyway, Yeah, we don't really. We need some hero. We need some.
Taur ang tawon from Kazakh.
I was gonna say we kind of need some recon. We do have a spare hero here, but all right. Well, it looks like we're not going to get rushed by a surprise army from that direction. That's good. How long till we can declare war on Tretch? Fucking Skaven.
That is not musk of fear. No,
6 turns.
no, musk of strength.
Musk of strength. All right.
Cinderbraj.
Yeah, all right.
Stroldi. Hasharak. Isafteria. Tumthaumansi. Afsepusan Sominu.
13 reforms. Durastrazar Ruined Tongue can respec out and come back later.
Sabarartun. Grabsu. Tumlet. Tarazan Taraza. Nati was off. Nawadal. Good dog.
I thought he might be able to like get us a tiny bit closer. Yeah, he's got slightly more movement, so.
Unazuna Gormanunku. Akaza. Or Anav Umanar Dringorak. Hasut Udial Manu Ara.
Oh, fuck.
Never.
Another fucking army.
Shoot. Shoot. Saumansia Nunku. Dromadrazul.
Alright, we'll leave him there just to keep an eye on that guy.
Aksuardugal Subjogetas Hashutsar Metatrinkaras Drazo
Got 14, 18. I could have just used one of those little lords, but that's fine. When's he back? 1 turn. Okay, beautiful.
Hashutanunku Dum Thaumansi Draj Thaumansi Zaras.
Some Skaven rat slaves we can get now in our armies. Should we get I know Gromby's meant to be a rival for Malekith, but with the way the game works, CA placing him in Malekith's backyard means he's super easy to ally permanently. He is easy to ally permanently, but he's also easy to ally temporarily and then betray and murder. Technically, lore-wise, Malekith and Gromby were friends in, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think they were friends back in the day. Should we get some Skaven? Nah, I feel like we should get some rat. We should get some rat dogs. That's what we want, right?
Jar un Kuz.
How much artillery we got? 1, 2. Yeah, we need more artillery.
Angva Grimazul.
And what sort of infantry we got? We got 3. There's 3 infantry. Yeah, I reckon one more warrior, one more Chaos Dwarf warrior. We'll probably about to do it. Oh, we can globally recruit warriors, Chaos Dwarf warriors. Pretty hot. Although we could just wait till next turn and get him, but you know. What is your stand-in for the almighty incendiary pigs? There's exploding squigs. There's exploding squigs we could get from the greenskins, but I don't think we're going to get any in this campaign. Man, I just got to go to the toilet. Sorry, guys. I'll just be a minute. Actually, maybe we should watch... I think we should, just to get pumped up, we should watch the Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs. Sorry, this might be a bit of a longer one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop on some hype trailer. Oh fuck! Why can't I get some of that spot? That doesn't want that seem to want to go. Oh, there we go. Alright, back in a minute.
Echoed throughout the mines of the Dawi Zar is a legend
Wait a
of
second.
immeasurable power hidden deep.
God damn it, that's the wrong one. And setting up this video is taking longer than the bloody...
Hidden deep under the mountain. Forsaken. Abandoned to the dark. What choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways. Burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first. Forsaken, abandoned to the dark. What choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first. Forsaken, abandoned to the dark. What choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do indeed love that video. It's pretty good. All right. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I had an issue to deal with, but it's resolved now.
Gorndok.
Garndok.
Thaumansi Anunk.
Yeah, gotta remember to re-siege this guy every turn.
Trinas Kazak.
Keep our little labor farm going.
Lungan Dren. Udiol Vengrin.
I wish I could figure out how to get the. Oh yeah, dash. Yeah, maybe I think it was you that should have figured out about the zone locking thing, wasn't it? Or maybe it was someone else. But yeah, I can't seem to figure out how to zone lock this guy. I tried putting character there. I tried putting character there. I think I've tried putting him everywhere now. And yeah, it just doesn't seem to work. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work in some locations, or maybe it doesn't work anywhere anymore. Maybe they changed it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, I ideally want to... Can't zone lock a settlement without sieging. I thought you used to be able to do it, like just stand, just like siege obviously to get there to their zone of control, then just like move your dude like here or whatever, and then just, I thought the zone of control would just stop them from recruiting if you had them in the right spot. Or maybe you have to be standing, maybe you have to be standing exactly on top of the spot. But yeah, I'm sure we got it going before, where you could actually block them being able to recruit lords by putting them in a certain spot. It used to be, but they changed it. Yeah, I haven't been able to do it lately. Yeah, maybe they changed it.
Draft them let. Rikazen. Trash crafty.
Maybe Gelp be softened up by Grimgor before turning on him. Nah, I don't think we can do that because our armies are too much poised to take out Grimgor already.
Charmi Barakskas. Gorm. Sista Ardugal Arabre.
Oh, you got to block every single recruitment slot now. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna really be very good. Oh, actually, you know what would be good? That would be good for farming rebellions. You can put like a whole bunch of dudes around that give a negative public order, surround the settlement in a ring, so then the rebellion can't attack the settlement at all, and then just farm the rebellions every turn. That'd be, yeah, that'd be shit actually. That'd be really expensive and not worth it. Alright. How much slaves have we got now? We got plenty. And we've still got plenty. All right, let's rush that. The mightiest fortress. Yes, I'm not doing this building at all because it makes this monstrous units that we can't use. We could get this. That'd be good. Yeah, probably build that and that to get the Lord Recruit rank. There's nothing else really worth building, is there? Oh. I don't know if it's worth building the Dreadquake or not. I mean, eventually we'll probably get attacked here by something. Just give him the immediate mutant so everything takes one turn less. And then, yeah, I mean, I think we definitely want this for the infrastructure. And then we can either go for that, which gives control, but I don't think, eventually we won't need the control because we're probably going to get rid of this and make it into another factory. Yeah, might start building up the factories there now. Build another factory there. We got a raid army going. We do indeed. Getting 315 slaves and about 500 gold. He'll retreat and then we'll get about 500 gold from that. Yeah, we'll pump up Shambletown soon probably, but yeah, we need to be ready on this border for Gelt. Looks like what's his name's gonna get taken out. Grimgorsis has still got a lot of stuff left.
Gromadrazul. Zishorim. Draj da Baratu. Debdalwi agrundal Hazkala. Abgruatsardu. Awanrag! Dum Thaumancy! Dum Leth!
Why not at Zarnagrand? We didn't have access to Zarnagrand, and we're at war with Grimgor, who's right next to Zarnagrand, so he'd just kill our raid army straight away. But yeah, we might in this campaign we migrated down to here, so this is our starting position in Rome Azar, Dark Short Rome, and then we're kind of expanding out from Rome, conquering the Cisalpine Gaul, Germania. So yeah, once we take over Germania and Gaul, then we should be ready to start raiding Zarnagrand. Alright, it's all looking pretty good. Rome at home. We have Rome at home, exactly. Alright. We're all good. Construction time for all buildings minimum 1 turn. That's actually not bad. I kind of want to steal... Wrath of Zar. And I kind of want to steal everything, really, let's be honest. Well, we should just keep pushing up, I suppose. Send an expeditionary force to take the eastern colonies from the Azgorh. Yeah, I feel like the eastern colonies are like Britannia somehow, even though they're down south instead of north. Feels like inferior Brutii start. I bet you started by fighting a bunch of smelly Greeks. Indeed. Invasion of Sicily. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, originally I was like, this is Sicily. But now I'm like, I don't know, it's sort of like Britain, it's sort of like Britain though as well, because it's so far away. Maybe this is Sicily. Not sure. Alright,
Okresu usmingol. Resugi tantatrashtazad. Ha shotgun lutu azet.
rename Dragon Fang Mount to the mouth of Hashut. Maybe we should name it fucking what's that city south of Rome?
Taida Bagrit.
Naples. Maybe we should call it Naples. Capua. Yeah. Naples, you know, I live in Rome, so I can answer that stuff. Thanks, Dundia. The islands are amazing stronghold if you want to play a max late game campaign and need a place to wait for time to pass. Eastern colonies are my favorite province. I migrated there once as Drazoth and once as Lokia. Yeah, actually, yeah, migrating there as Draz and playing tall in Eastern colonies would have been really cool. The only problem with migrating as Chaos Dwarfs is that like isolationist Chaos Dwarfs is that you still need to control the trains, otherwise you can't, you know. I suppose you could just farm considerate fucking lords until you get the +5. I don't, man, I want to break the alliance, but it's too early. My reliability will go to shit. God damn it. +5 all provinces for 8 turns. That's 40 public order. This kind of seems pretty good. Keep our slaves alive. Friendship is more valuable than gold. Yeah, I don't really want to be friends with Gelt, but I don't really want him to attack me in the side when I'm not ready. I want to neatly just take out Grimgor and then have just in time for my alliance with Gelt to end, and then we take him out. Hey, Rosito, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I don't know where that army went.
Work to do.
Oh, there's an army. I guess there's an army there.
Sarunakund. Roots. Barigwano. These Sharbi are ease. Drav dumplet.
Oh yeah, we can figure out where Grimgor is. It's a good idea. Oh, Maybe Grimgor's not on the map. Maybe we did kill Grimgor. I can't remember. I mean, we killed him at some point because I know somebody's got Hide Striker, which I think is the one that you get for killing him. But yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he was he the one we auto-resolved over here, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember.
Minu. Anfa Grimazu.
Fuck, where do you reckon he is?
Hapru. Engareth. Senaru. Pahashut.
He was there when the 13th took his last stand. Maybe that, yeah, maybe that was it. I didn't see him go, I don't remember seeing him go down during the battle though, so I was a bit like...
Ata Dockstock. Waddle. Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
Fuck, I don't know where the fuck that army is now. I mean, I guess if he was here, it would make sense he would beeline back to there to try to stop this shit, but... Aha! Alright, there he is. Yeah, sort of thinking of sending Draz this way. I mean, I want to send him this way initially so he could get healed up, but now I'm like, maybe I'll send him this way.
Scroll! Marik Waddle! Hasudzibartu! Suferayo! Sabarartun! Tak Princepu! Hasut Rengidren!
Alright, 13th, newly reformed. Ready to rock and roll. I forgot to recruit my hero last turn, unfortunately.
Dale, Castellar! Dale, Castellar! Nei! Ital tua Kadrasha!
Oh yeah, maybe he died because he was unbreakable.
Scarfles! Skats Barracks! Dromadrazul! Domitashum! Azgorh Tadumle! Reek!
And... yeah, we'll just probably go money. Do we go money? Yeah, we go money. Just to keep us afloat.
Sichern!
Put this, give this guy the obedient mutant so he can reduce our construction. Grab another demon smith there. And we'll upgrade this bad boy. And we'll do that as well.
Castellan! Subjugatas!
And we'll get our Basilics, the Basilisk. Back here and buff our public order and settlement income. Is it better to do the free economy buildings in towers for materials or the slave money buildings in factories, or just a mix of both? Early game, I don't go for factories really at all, and definitely don't go for money buildings. Yeah, early on, yeah, I probably would like. It depends how early you're on. You're pretty far in, yeah. You like turn 30 or something. It's not. It depends on the time of the it depends what time you are, like how many turns in you are. So, but eventually, like if you talk about end game, turn 30, yeah. If you're talking about as you're moving into, so early on, what I do is I go wide. Yeah, I go wide. I just build like this. Every settlement I conquer looks like this. Just minimal investment. Just build this 150 gold. Eventually it gets you 200 gold, right? The main thing with that is it's no investment, right? It's just super cheap. Return on investment's very fast. And then if I've got a couple of settlements in the same province, then I'll build an outpost. Or if it's already tier 2, I'll build an outpost plus a level 1 gold. I don't bother upgrading them to tier 2, right? They're not that good for gold. So in the early game, you just do this everywhere, right? And that just gives you a bit of gold coming in from everywhere. And when you've got some spare materials, then yeah, build the level 1 gold here for 250. You can even upgrade it if you want. But only when you got spare materials. At the start, you're not going to want to rush that straight away, like not on turn 1 or turn 2 or whatever. But yeah, once on turn 30, yeah, you should probably build these because you probably got good materials coming in. Even earlier than that, like when you've got materials, like yeah, pop these in until you get to the point where you don't care about gold anymore. But then once you're like getting into like the later game and you're like getting everything fully pumping, then you might want to set up some gold production provinces. But you might want to try and be a bit intelligent about where you set them up, because like I go on a lot about how optimization and shit doesn't really matter for Chaos Dwarfs, because in the early game it's all about what you need right now, not really about what the perfect spot is to set everything up. But once you get into turn 30 plus, you are kind of getting more into where's the perfect spot to set up, you know. So like this is a good spot for money, I think, because ports give you 15% extra gold from refinery buildings in local regions, so you get 15% extra gold from that. I don't know if the gold buildings give you, well, yeah, I guess ports, basically just ports are the best thing for money buildings, I guess. But basically you can build the factories, and then I think you can, yeah, you build that. They make shit tons of money. And then can you actually increase that as well with, oh yeah, this reduces the raw material production. You can build that in your main capital. Yeah, so my theory is it changes throughout the game, right? So at the start, all you care about is gold, really. Like right at the start, all you care about is gold. Then like starting from like turn 2 onwards, you start wanting to think about getting a bit of materials production going. So you want to build a mine. Then like fast forward turn 10 or whatever, you probably start trying to get a bit more materials production, but you're not really that worried about it. You really just need more gold, right? And then as you go on, you want more materials, but you still don't care about armaments at all. You know, it's only materials. And then you keep going, and then eventually you start caring about armaments, and then eventually, then you start converting materials into gold. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about trying to make factories for gold until way later. Hover over the goblin money building in Shattered Stone Isle.
It all is does.
Why am I hovering over this? So the ports don't help with the goblin money building. The ports only help in their own local region, with the gold in the local region. But they also help with the refinery production in the local region. So actually, yeah, shit, I should have put this. Actually, I should have put this there instead of there. Damn it! I've been missing out on my 15% this whole time. Doesn't count as a refinery. No, a refinery is a factory building, the factory money building. Yeah, you don't really need to get to tier 5 super early with the mate capital or anything, yeah. For Astrogoth, your main settle, you probably want to do the same, basically the same thing. You want to kind of do the same thing as what I did here, but Astrogoth's starting province is just not as good. But you want to rush Astrogoth to tier 3. So the thing with Astrogoth is he's got iron, and the iron gives you really efficient armament production, which you don't really need in the early game. But if you want some elite units, like, yeah. So basically you want to rush to tier 3. And also tier 3 is when you get hero capacity and all that stuff. But yeah, and then maybe you want to go to tier 4, so you got some more building slots. But yeah, there is stuff to build in there. You want to build the iron, the capacity for heroes for Castellans, capacity for heroes for demon smiths, the money building. Yeah. But yeah, you probably don't need to rush tier 5, but I'd probably definitely rush tier 3. Well, yeah, that's why you just want to rush the iron building so you can get that nice armament production going early. Even, yeah, like that thing, it's, I don't know, everything's like a balance, isn't it? So I say you can basically just ignore armaments completely. But yeah, but probably by around turn 20 or something, I usually at least try to get this going, because that way you've got like that nice efficient armament production, and it is using up some of your materials, which is sort of slowing down your upgrading potential. But because it's so efficient, it's like kind of more worth it than, like, you wouldn't necessarily want to build a tier 3 factory, you know, or I don't know. It's like, there's so many different things. But that's what I'm saying. It's best not to get into the weeds about like all the different things you could do and all the different alternate builds and shit and whatever. I feel like for new people especially, like, it's best to just be like, you know, keep it simple. At the start, you only care about gold. Then you care about gold and a bit of materials, but if you don't have your material stops, don't worry about it. As long as you've got shitloads of gold, pumping out heaps of armies, getting lots of slaves. Get lots of slaves. That's the #1 priority. If you're getting lots of slaves, then you can worry about materials. You know, get some materials. Then, you know, then once you go along with the materials, you can start getting a little bit of factories going. But don't try and pump out heaps of factories at the start, because it'll just fuck you, slow you up more. Anyway, having said all that, I'm doing pretty much the opposite to that in this campaign, because we're playing everything backwards. Backwards campaign, this one. Getting up to 2,055 materials production now. It's pretty hot. All right, life is good. I don't think we need this guy. Firemouth, right.
Dragon Bezeki!
Is he going to be able to take that in one turn? No, he shouldn't be able to, right?
Zulonjar!
A Firemouth, I think we'll go for more materials and more money. Oh, actually, what's the furs like? %30 reduction in dwarf infantry recruitment. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's a lot. That's a lot of reduction. I think you get like free recruitment. Or we could do. No, we can't do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Hobru!
Imperial Scholar.
Keria! Unfat Bezek Angfa!
Oh, I could I've got heaps of influence right now. I could smash this up to tier 4.
Afunga Karunga! Dumle! Rikazenum!
I don't know if I should take this because I gotta take it at tier 4, which is good in the long run, but I might just go tier 3. No, because we're probably gonna lose this at some point. Yeah, we're probably going to lose this settlement at some point due with all the wars we've got going on and everything. So I don't want to invest that much. I'll just go tier 3, I reckon. That gives us a few options, but it's not too much of an investment in case we do have to lose it later on. Would be cool to get some Dreadquake action in there, maybe. How much do they cost? 3,800 gold. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright.
Wadel! Afula Dokot! Chasut Anunku! Dum Thaumansi! Zul Unajar! Dimnin Makas!
Yeah, I'll get this guy out just out a little bit so that so we've got a bit of extra range for catching the enemy if we need it.
Awanrag is up crew. Dakuasta Elra.
Yeah, I don't really want to lose this. It's on our front line. I mean, I don't really care about this, but our Sentinels I don't really want to lose. Yeah, materials up with 30%. So good on combined with this. Eventually, we'll probably convert this to a factory as well. One that a stankier starts with seems like the best with 2 times wood. Yeah, that's pretty far away. Too far away to be of any interest, I think, Anthony. Fuck off, dickhead. It's fucking 26 minutes till your breakfast time. Look at this criminal. Fucking savage little beast. What do you want? What are you doing? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to, I wanted to check things more.
Haskala Kalag and Ulla Dakish. Ula Gortal Izanina Uzbagruni.
Trying to lowball me. Alright, we'll reaffirm our bonds of friendship with Queek. One day I'm gonna forget. One day I'm gonna forget to siege this guy, and then I'm gonna have Gorst all fucking roaming around my back line. That's gonna suck. Labor capital of the world. Alright, so this one's the most powerful one at the moment. It's got 7 troops in it. It looks like everywhere pretty much hates us at the moment. I might just not send it for now. Probably just gonna die anyway. Wissenland has 2 resources as well, marble and iron. Oh yeah, marble and iron's pretty good. Marble's material, right? So you could go all factories. Okay, you know, capital plus all factories, and then you'd have the materials and really good more armament production as well. But I suppose ports, like having ports and materials is the best. Yeah, this is probably the best. Like the Dragon Islands here is probably the best because it's got 2 ports, plus it's got wood. Well, it's not maybe not the best, but it's pretty good. Imagine the High Elves would have some good shit because they've got ports everywhere, so it'd be great. Like great. You know, great place to build production. Hey, Cultist of Corn just hosted us on YouTube. Hey, welcome Cultist of Corn. And hello everyone coming over from Cultist of Corn stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. If you guys haven't checked out Cultist of Corn, he's a Total War YouTuber. Does some, apparently does some extreme cheeses over there on the Cultist of Corn channel. I want to check him out. And yeah, thanks so much for all the hosts, man. You've hosted me a bunch of times, so I appreciate it. Yeah, wood, obsidian, marble, and iron are the 4 resources you want to keep an eye out for, really, for Cursed Dwarfs. Bro, it's 21 minutes. It's not fucking time yet. All right, I'm gonna go feed him early because he's a fucking pain in the ass. Sorry guys, I know. Yeah, I just got a big host from Cultists of Corn. Like, people just came. Dickhead. All right, sorry guys. I'm gonna be 2 minutes. I just gotta feed the cat. I'm back in a sec.
Nagitash Fama works.
Yes, sorry about that. Yeah, so everyone who's joining from who's just joining. Basically, we're playing a bit of a themed roleplay kind of campaign with the Chaos Dwarfs, and we're basically playing as the Roman Empire of the dark Roman Empire. So we've got Roma Tsar here with the dark short Roman Empire, and basically we started off in Troy in the ancient times, and then Romulax and Remulax, the Chaos Dwarf progenitors of Roma Tsar, founded the holy city of Roma Tsar here on the Italian peninsula. That was sundered by a cataclysm. That's why it's all fucked up like that. And then we've been refighting the history of Rome, or Dark Rome, and taking over Cisalpine Gaul and Germania and all that. And yeah, we've got some house rules basically. I wanted to make the campaign just focused on heavy infantry, the legions, the heavy infantry with a bit of artillery, and then we're going to have auxilia to provide us with cavalry and everything else. So basically, we're not allowed to recruit any. The rules are pretty straightforward. We're just not allowed to recruit any hobgoblins of any kind. Not allowed to recruit any monstrous infantry. No monsters, no monstrous mounts, no monstrous infantry, no large monsters, no monstrous cavalry. So no bull centaurs, no flying mounts, etc. And no trains. So you can have like artillery pieces, but no big demon engine train type things. So no dreadquakes. So yeah, so it's a really interesting campaign because it's like the opposite. Like, we're just talking about Chaos Dwarf economy, and basically with Chaos Dwarf economy, in order to get a quick start, generally you want to go wide, just go shitloads of hobgoblin armies everywhere, and just conquer as wide as you can, get lots of materials, and don't really focus too much on armaments early. Just focus on gold, materials, and slaves at the start, and just build up all your empire, and then kind of phase into armaments later on. But because we basically couldn't recruit anything except for with armament production, I've been having to just pump armaments right from turn one as much as I could, so I could increase the capacity. And having this maxed out and this maxed out, and these up already to here for artillery. Like, my campaigns don't usually look like this until never even get to this point. Probably around this time by now, maybe I would have gotten there, but I would have I probably would have gotten there a lot faster, actually. Come to think of it, this is probably what my campaign would look like on turn 30, but I probably would have I would have had like no armaments production for ages, and this would still be down here, and this would still be down here and stuff. Actually, melee infantry I don't usually even worry about, but because we just had to get troops out, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, it's a really different campaign to how you would normally play it, because it's sort of opposite Chaos Dwarfs in a way, just going super armaments, but fun, very fun. Okay, so it looks like they took out that army.
Seeker. Drunge. Scots barracks.
Hey, Don Diamir. Don Dia just subscribed on Prime. Much appreciated, man. You're awesome. I can't name him after you. Actually, I might name our new Castellan after you.
Harazobren.
Really enjoy this? Oh, nice. Dondios Miokras. Our Castellan Centurion.
We must gun.
Can you also rename Dragonfang Mount to Ostia, as in Drostia? Lol.
Uki Demlet.
Oh yeah, we need a new Castellan up here. Fuck, it's gonna take him a while to get to the front lines. I want to send him up there, but how many turns till we can declare war on Tretch? Because now that we've got all our alliances in place, I don't want to ruin my reliability before. Like before we got betrayed by Gorst, lost all our auxiliary access to auxiliary cavalry.
Me as Lord Tretch the Very Brave.
Cinderbraj. Isu de Klonclav, Padwari.
I just don't think I can get up there in time to do anything. Fuck, this is like super expensive army right in the middle of like no enemies.
This better be worth my time.
If I can make an alliance with
Minu.
Alright, fuck it, we gotta go up there.
Drazot. Zulonjar. Awanrag. Hopru. Gerit. Alash. God.
Steel technology on him again. Yeah, the Looters and Mountain Men are pretty awesome. These guys are slowly leveling up. These guys have just been sitting here just passively getting a 70 experience from this guy. And it's just like slowly putting up his thing. Yeah, see if I could get this to tier. If I could siege lock him for a while. I wonder how many turns that's going to take. Yeah, actually, I could bring a garrison army over here. Actually, maybe I'll do that. I'll bring garrison army over here, and we'll see if we can start siege locking him. So see if we can let him to upgrade his settlement a bit more, so we get better raiding out of it. Ostia is the port district of Rome itself. Yeah. Sounds right. Titan's Notch. Tier 3. Probably want We want to just take it as materials.
Sabarartun! Subjugatas!
Yeah, we'll just take it as a as an outpost.
Velu Tabarak!
Infernal Landsworn are the cheapest in capacity, yeah, but they're pretty expensive in gold. But they're also sexy as fuck. So that's
Draj Dabaratu! Hasudonio Marnuaf! Zishorim! Suferayo!
I'll see if I can
Gorndok! Hasudzibartu! Vrik!
we'll see if we can just do a Lord Assault on Yeti Peak. No, it's a Yeti Peak's a capital, fuck. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to take that.
Gorndok! Hagruasardu! Hashutsar meta drinkaras!
Actually, we want we want that first. Cause Fear is nice. Although we mostly have him with Fort Cause Terror on anyway, but yeah.
Sabarartun!
Old Iron Winds.
He's a Wolfram!
Elite armies are pretty nice to see. Yeah, well, we don't have any other type. This is the glory of Rome. The legions march. That's the only way we it's the only way we roll around here. It's just all elite all the time. I love how bellicose the Chaos Dwarfs are. Other factions' characters go like Tyrion or Emperor Karl Franz. You click on the Chaos Dwarfs and he goes, Makudas Charunya Draza Ruflak Ashbazar. That's true, they do that. See, it sounds like he's just saying like fuck you in like a really dark evil tongue. You know, just saying, but like in a long, you know, he's like fuck your parents, may your ancestors die, may I put a curse upon your family pets, with your house plants wither. Excuse me. Old Ironwind, he is indeed. That is correct.
Makas da Drashkazad! Aksho Ardugal! Vrik! Anatok Binta Ardugal! Shar Unkuz! Kualuma! Legionaras!
Yeah, I don't feel like he's got enough artillery.
Dum Thaumansi! Dakuaz ta Elgram! Hopru!
I'll just give him a assistant lord.
kubelu gormispai.
They're
Will hunt you.
yeah, just making sure they're in reinforcement range. So they are.
Ta grungron apgru.
And yeah, we'll probably start pumping up our armament production even higher, I reckon.
Dalabanu. Angva grimazul.
You breed with the mouth of a goat. Castors are so spiteful, it's comical. Yeah, it's nice. Pretty brutal. Alright, we just pumped up our armament production even more. Life is good.
Dumleth. Jar un kuz.
Yeah, pig barter I'm probably eventually going to turn into... I'm just leaving it here as sort of a placeholder at the moment, I think.
Hasutanungu. Awanrag.
What's the difference between a factory port and outpost port? Factory port buffs the gold and also armaments production of factory buildings, and the the outpost port gives you public order and local replenishment.
Afidu af grimas. Aksuardugal. Zisorum. Hasutsar metadrinkaras.
Hey Theodorus, how's goes the restoration of the restoration of the Roman Empire? Yeah, it's gotten pretty good. Pretty good. I'm just trying to plan out how we're going to betray Gelt and side with Village instead.
Friendship is more valuable than gold.
6 turns.
Or so they.
Fuck. We're going to try and avoid Village and for another 6 turns. Who's gonna? I don't know who's gonna win out of Gelt and Village. Actually, Gelt's pretty big. Barbarians causing trouble, yeah. Warmakers.
Aptru. Dakuas ta Elgram. Dum thaumansi.
Yeah, I think convoys. Yeah, we're gonna skip convoys for this turn.
Draj da baratu.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna convert that to a factory, so I don't want to upgrade it anymore. Probably leave this one just as a materials production. Just to spread it around a bit.
Subjugate us!
How much does it to upgrade it?
Doomlet!
3,000. Yeah, 3,000 doesn't seem like that much.
Hasudzibartu! Is on Wolfrongs! Sabarartun!
What's Firemouth? Firemouth is Bone Road. Wait up. What do I need? 5. I need 600 there. And then we need another 200 there. There, that one's good, that one's fine. Okay, that's fine. And then we could probably, I don't know, we'll probably go money, 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 money. Most influence. And then we've still got about another, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another five turns worth of rushing. Mostly just so you know, you're always an inspiration for the games that I play between Bannerlord and Warhammer, and my bandit run is going swimmingly and very interesting. Oh, nice one. Thanks, thanks, Salmon. I'd love to hear that. I managed to kill a group of 5 sea raiders, captured 1, and he's been my multi-kill trooper so far. Oh, fantastic. What rules are you doing? Sort of the same rules as me, where you can just basically only recruit bandit troops, but you can convert. But if you get that perk, you can a bit later on convert them into normal troops.
Reek!
It's quite fun. I like the way it slows down the game a heap. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, we'll play some Bannerlord later, so we can talk more about it then. All right. I think everything's going well. So yes, we got 500 points worth of rushing slaves if we need it. Actually, yeah, I might just rush that. So we got 200 points of rushing left. Yeah, I'll rush that actually. And yeah, that'll do us, I think. And then we'll just I'm not buying anything. Can steal or battle loot only. Oh no, but no buying anything at all. That slows it down a lot when you can't buy horses. Yeah. I'm converting normal troops where I can, but yeah, bandits only. I can smith. Allying with clan group. Oh, you can smith, but only with stuff that you've stolen. Yeah, nice. I'm allying with clan groups, not nobles. We hate nobles. So I'm at war with a couple of factions where I attack caravans. Also, caravans are so much money. They have swords, sisters, macemen, etc. Since merc troops are technically open to banditry. Ah, yeah, that's pretty cool. Although I feel like that would speed things up a lot, because you'd be able to get some really elite mercenaries. I did a Bannerlord game where I only hired bandit troops and became a vassal of the Empire, and I would raid all the villages during war. I was using hit and run tactics to mess with supply points and just being a nuisance in general. Pretty fun change of pace compared to the usual. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, cool. Yeah, I think we're pretty good in general. Our money is slightly in decline though, so we're gonna have to watch that. And yeah, we're trying to get Peace with Crooked Moon would be alright if they want to go for it. I gotta actually, yeah, that's a good point. I gotta remember I'm still at war with Crooked Moon over here. They're not that far away, and I've got no vision on this area, so they could be just wandering across there. And they're not at war with these guys or anything either, so they could totally be wandering across here. But yeah, I'm trying to, wouldn't mind getting peace with them. I'm going to wipe out Grimgor, and I want to get peace with Village and eventually become allies with Village. But yeah, it's a bit awkward because I'm currently allied with Gelt. Shit, I totally forgot about that guy.
Azgorh, an Wolfram Fama Guldreng, Baun Is Mus Gronit Aus.
I mean, now I'm jealous of you can't buy anything, Salmon. I want to make it that I can't buy anything as well. But I already bought some stuff at the start, but, you know, from now on. I see that the legendary Chaos Dwarf Lords is your rival in the Triumvirate, and they should be crushed, not allied. But the Triumvirate was literally called the Triumvirate because they were allied. Oh, I can region trade with them. Oh yeah, finally, it's all on. We're gonna get some more of our vassals. Oh shit, Gelt's a new regional power. Holy fuck, look how big Gelt is. Jesus fuck. Yeah, we need to crush Gelt in between us and Village and the Chaos Dwarfs.
Tagrungron Apgru. Apgru Watardu.
The Grimgorsus.
Unta Bezek Angfa.
Look at all of the mighty glories that he's achieved.
Dear Doomskar Ukaz.
Village funding the fuck what? I didn't see. No, I didn't see that one. Sorry. But I'm gonna try to go to war with I'm gonna try to go to war with Gelt eventually.
Rutash Albutraj. Sharmi Baragskas. Aksuardugal.
Akswadugal.
Skastal. Sardutalelgram. Sabarartun. Dardakandron. Nei. Kandork. A fool and doctor after.
Is he not in range? Oh, rotted, as if he's not in range. Oh. Fuck. No one can get in range. This is some bullshit.
Dumle. Tak tadrazdren. Gerit alaj. Subjugatas. Dakta el gramus. Takum karu.
I could raise it for 3,000 materials, but it's not really that worth it. Normally I'd sack it first and then come back and occupy it, but then we lose a turn. Oh, we sort of lose the turn anyway. Yeah, we sort of lose the turn anyway. So yeah, we'll just occupy it with this guy next turn. Oh, actually, he's got enough movement. He can just take it, yeah. This guy's not having much luck with his technology he's stealing. Hey, there we go. Stealing technology from a tree. A dead tree. If you're on horses, raid a horse village, or caravans also carry horses in abundance. Yeah, I know. I wish I had have. Yeah, I wish I'd have done that from the start. Now that would have been fun. Would have been more like grueling to grind it up. But yeah, I might change it. Banter, yeah, we're gonna. Salmon's playing the same as us. Iron Price plus bandit recruitment only. Except he's recruiting mercenaries as well because he's soft. And but yeah, he's playing full Iron Price where you can't buy anything at all. And yeah, I wanna do full Iron Price, can't buy anything at all. But I didn't start it off that way, so it's not going to be pure. But maybe it can be like after my atrocities raiding the villages of raiding the villages of Britannia. Now it's no traders will ever trade with me now, so I have to go full Iron Price now. It's so weird how whenever you go to this settlement, it tells you that it's not going to go into the settlement. Like, if I just go here for a second. Yeah, so you go here and it says it's going to go like that. But then as soon as you like release the mouse and you guys start moving, it'll change to going directly into the settlement, not there. So it's like, oh, I'm not going to be able to make it to settlement, and then it goes boop and goes into the settlement. It's fucking really weird.
No.
All right, technologies. Well, upkeep all armies sounds pretty good. And we can also get capacity for castellans, yeah. Oh, maximum active Hellforge upgrades +2. So you can have 5 upgrades on your dudes instead of 3. That's sick. Circle of Destruction in Nagaroth. Yeah, you can totally directly... Yeah, you can invade Circle of Destruction directly. It's on the right... maybe you can't anymore. Oh no, you definitely used to be able to, because I did it in my guide. Yeah, it's not... You go on the right side. Did you go on the left side? Yeah, you see you're on the right side? I think I actually have had that, actually, yeah.
Zul Unajar. Rick. Dand Ur. Madrazul. Oring Tadrashar Avengrin. Zebatu Ta Flag. Haltaz Scream. Ooze Oplu.
Yeah, if you're coming down from the north in the water, then you come ashore on the right-hand side of Circle of Destruction and you should be able to hit it. But if you go on the left-hand side, you won't be 1 pixel away. You'll be fucking really, really far away. You won't be anywhere near it if you go left side. So yeah, I'm guessing you went correctly your right side, but you're still like 1 pixel away somehow. Yeah, I think they changed it or they fucked it up somehow.
Rick! Angva Grimazul! Cinderbraj. Utan Marzul Israel Taduras. Dumlet! Karas Arsharak!
I don't know if I really need this guy, but...
Gromadrazul!
I'm kind of thinking these guys camp here for a bit. But I don't know, maybe that's silly.
Ida Hashud Ulla Hasharak! Ulastas Naitiwas! Or Anad Umanad Ringorak! Tabaratu! Ut patroni Rinkus! Uriel Taklad! Zishorim!
Did the beauty mutant, and we'll start pumping this up. Leave that. That can go up. That. Money.
Hasudzibartu! Makazia Faumansi!
Yeah, it's still too hot, I think. Send a caravan anywhere. We could send one. We could send one to the Great Hall of Greasus. Fuck it, let's do it. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, Norska's pretty bad for movement. Have we got any? We haven't got any followers or items or anything that gives extra public order or local income or anything good. Got a good chunk of items now. Yeah, they got a lot of blues that aren't like that great. I'll keep one. I want to keep one of those just in case we need a snipe. Alright, we're going to try and get some ally missions. Yeah, I want to try to get a region that I can trade. If I could get... if I can get into region trading with Village, then we'll be best friends straight away. But, yeah. So what's that connect on to? Blood Peak? Yep. Only Blood Peak. Blood Peak and Caracazon, yeah. Okay.
Ardugaltak, Asumor Angas, Lock.
Yeah, money-wise, we're going down pretty bad, so we might want to... Then we'll just try and keep around 30,000, I reckon. Just go all the money for now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Actually, We could get closer. So we're currently on, well, I don't know what we're on right now, but we could get closer if we switch to this one and this one. So if we put that like there, I'm going to put that there. That doesn't work at all. Sorry, that was stupid. 245. That one's under. Oh, fuck. I don't know. That's fucking close enough, I guess. It's annoying because if we could exactly do it, if we could do them all exact, we'd have like, you know, just enough to cover everything. 96%. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty hyped for CA to add Striker to the game. Yeah, well, Striker probably will get added to the game, won't he? I hope he's a... Do you reckon he'll be a legendary lord? Or a legendary hero? He'll be a legendary hero. He'll be a legendary lord, hey? He'll be the FLC legendary hero, yeah. And then, but they need to add the mortal lord for Zeech. I feel like they will. I feel like they will do it, right? No, let's keep him safe. It's a spooky Skaven army. Yeah, I hope they add Egram for Zeech as well. I feel like they must. I feel like they have to now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they've done the Mortal Lord for Nurgle. They've done Mortal Lord for Khorne. They've done, now they're probably going to do Striker as the Mortal buffing Lord for Zeech and for Slanesh. And it's just like really obvious. You know, it's really obvious that, you know, for all of them to be even, Zeech should also have a legendary lord, a free legendary lord, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like they should. I feel like they should either add Zeech, give Zeech another legendary lord, either add it onto one of the other DLCs. Like maybe this DLC. Actually, it'd be really cool if this DLC they had 2 free LC lords, Striker and Egram. That would be sick. But I think it'd be better for them. I reckon what they should do is add Striker here as a legendary lord, and then like about 2 months away from now. Like if the next DLC is meant to be in 6 months or whatever, like 2 or 3 months away from now, they should be like, you know, we're doing a special event, free LC update or whatever, and we're going to give you Egram Van Horstman just as a free LC thank you to the fans or some shit. And that way they get all the free publicity and the free like interest and all that shit of having a new lord added, even though they won't be able to sell it because it's free LC, you know. And it'll still like boost the game and boost sales and stuff. But I suppose it's better if they wait longer, so then more like rage builds up and people are more like pissed off that each never got a free LC lord and shit, and you know, and then once that rage gets higher, then there's going to be more of a payoff by like assuaging that anger by like giving them the free LC lord, I guess. More Lizardmen lords? They're really hurting for lords. Yeah, Lizardmen only got 7 lords, so they need urgent help. I feel like the Lizardmen getting 7 lords really really shows you like the optimism of Warhammer 2. Like during Warhammer 2, like it was massively optimistic, and it was like, yeah, we're just going to make everything. We're going to make all the lords. There's going to be millions of lords. There's going to be millions of factions, millions of units, everything, you know. And then after that, like after you know, you can really see after COVID and everything that like austerity, oh no, we have to do everything cheap. We have to make as much money as we can. We can't be we got to be stingy with everything. And, you know, and then that led into Shadows of Change that was like super stingy and shit. And everyone got really pissed off. And then, you know, and even Warhammer 3 was Warhammer 3 was not stingy. It was just a bit off the rails, I think. A bit off the rails, like, you know, creatively maybe. But Shadows of Change was we're real like stinginess, you know what I mean? Like just not like, no free LC Lord, no free LC reworks, half the amount of units that people wanted, you know, it was not good. And then now it's sort of bounced back a little bit, but it hasn't bounced back to that level of like, what hasn't bounced back to that level, Warhammer 2 level, when they were given fucking 7 lords to the Lizardmen. You know what I mean? How many of those lords were free LC lords? Gorok was free LC. Were any of the other ones free LC as well? Thrones of Decay felt like peak again, but I feel like Omens of Destruction didn't really like hit the same peak. Like the rework that we got with I don't know. It's hard to say like what the level of difficulty and effort was on Creative Assembly's part, but I feel like the free LC rework for Khorne for Omens of Destruction just didn't quite meet the same wow factor for me, at least, as Karl Franz and Gelt's rework with the Empire.
Dumfaumancy. Su el Grad. Domitasum. Axo Ardugal. Jar un Kuz.
Yeah, Thrones was pretty hot. Got to admit. I'm just gonna get this going. I'm not really worried about efficiency. Now I'm not so much worried about efficiency. I'm more getting into that. I just want all my shit to be perfect kind of thing, you know? Get all my provinces all nice. $125. $150. Did I already spend all my shit on money? I know. I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take this one because it reduces construction time for all buildings by 1. That way, this thing will only take 8 turns instead of 9. The Dowie update was good. Tic-Tac-Toe was free as well. Yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe was free. Gorok was free. So it was Mazdamundi, and originally it was Mazdamundi and Krokgar. Then we got Tehenoin in a DLC. We got Oxy in a DLC. And what else is there? The 7, isn't there? Tic-Tac-Toe for free. We got Gorok for free. And who's the 7th one? They've got 7, don't they? Oh, Nakai. Yeah, Nakai. Nakai was DLC. Yeah. So there's 2, they got 2 free LC lords. I built that by accident, actually. I meant to build a demon smith there. It's good to get the... It's kind of good to get the... Kind of good to get some artillery up here, though.
Subjugatas Aksuardugal. Abgruasardu. Rick. Tawagli rogues. Sabarartun. Subjugatas. Marthaubaji. Skads barracks. Zishorim.
We're going to siege lock with him. Just to keep the greenskins on. Nakai was... Yeah, no, Nakai wasn't free. Tic-Tac-Toe and Gorok were free. Yeah, Vampires got 2 free Sea Lords as well, didn't they? Vlad and Isabella. That's what I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like, yeah, back in the earlier days there was more abundance, you know, more of an abundance mentality of like, let's just give them as much stuff as we can give them, and then people will just go crazy and shit and be like fucking madly in love with this game. And that's how it worked. Basically, people were madly in love with it. Vampires have never gotten a major DLC drop or update. Vampires got Gorst in Volkmar and Volkmar and Gorst in the DLC. That was one of the first DLCs. It was like the second DLC or something. Gorst was a dual pack. Yeah, all of them are dual packs. They only changed to triple packs in Warhammer 3. Up until Warhammer 3, all the DLCs were double packs. I mean, like, there's big DLC things we're getting now with major overhauls. We aren't getting big DLC things now with major overhauls. We're getting triple packs now. 3 lords. 3 legendary lords, 3 legendary heroes, 3 generic heroes, 3 generic lords, and like 4 or 5 units. That's the standard pack at the moment. And before it was 1 legendary lord, a few units, and maybe a hero, maybe a lord. That wasn't really defined back in the day. It's just like, you never know what you're gonna get. Life is like a box of chocolates. We need replenishment? No, we don't need replenishment. Get up in there. Get up in their face. Just gonna send him this way as a scout, just in case there's not some massive greenskin army up here or some shit. No, it looks good.
Speak, mortal.
Titan's Notch and Blizzard Peak. Did I just rush Titan's Notch, or was that?
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
All right, military alliance with Kolek. Actioned. Who's he at war with? Oh, these fuckers. Oh, just handle it, Kolek. Jesus, they're like a minor faction. They've been like reduced to their last shitty camp and no armies for like the last 10 turns. Just fucking deal with it, bro. Deal with it.
Uzi, Dak, Saru, Unk.
The 3 considered lords, pretty cool. 4 considered lords now.
Drarth Jari. Draj Idu.
I think they used the Charlotte to make Fulgrim in 40k as well. Yeah, maybe they're doing it at the same time. Maybe because they're probably working on 40k at the moment. Most of that's where they get the model from. Oh, one sec, guys. We'll be back a sec. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think the best thing for Warhammer would be to, the best thing for 40k would be for them to make it in a single system, like make it in like the Sabbath worlds, you know, where Gaunt's ghosts are or something like that, and that way, like a star system. I mean, like a segment of a star system, like, would be pretty cool. Like if you try to have a whole galaxy, sorry, I didn't mean like one solar system. I mean like a system of worlds, like a group of worlds or whatever. Like, yeah, saying like the Sabbath world, like one solar system would be too small, right? Just like one star and like 4 planets would be too small. But like the galaxy is too big, you know? If they try and do the whole galaxy, it's going to be weirdly partially filled out with like whatever, you know? But yeah, if they make it like a small area, like the Sabbath worlds, so it's like maybe like, a few stars and like 50 planets or something, or 100 planets or something like that, then that would be like equivalent to like Warhammer 1, right? You know, and then like later on, if they want to expand it, they can add on another thing, you know, and then eventually try to do a whole segmentum or whatever, you know. But like, I feel like it's better if they keep it as small as possible to start with, you know, but like big enough to be a good big area, but like subsector, a smaller area, you know, and then you've got room to expand, you know. We've got infinite room to expand, really. But if they try and include the whole galaxy or even a whole sector, it'd be way too big.
Speak, mortal.
Lizard Peak, Blood Peak, Yeti Peak. Yeti Peak. We can move into Black Fang. Yeah, we lost some material production there, but yeah. What's that give us? Upkeep for Death Shriekers. Yeah, that's shit.
Lord Conjurer.
But I kind of wanted to keep him. Actually, yeah, Titan Notch is a shit place for it. Yeah, we can move him down later. We'll trade it back.
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
I'll trade it back next turn once I build a barracks there.
Is a rink. Arbudraj balok. Is up crew. Rikazenum undring.
Alright, we've got all this underway.
Indubitably.
I want him to come in and take this hopefully, and then we could sort of I don't even know what we would take. If we can, if he's got, like, if he takes Veil of Titans, hey, if he takes Veil of Titans, I could trade him Firemouth. Yeah, I wonder if he'll win or if Gelt's going to just smash him. Such an awkward time at the moment. Like, I'm allied with Gelt, but I want to get ready to betray him. It's an awkward time to be alive.
Vlik. Aksuardugal. Achgreg.
I think it's important that we make this army as expensive as possible.
Is Dokok Fatata.
Sometimes that ogre camp gets buggy and can't be attacked. Oh, really? Is it like invincible, that ogre camp? Interesting.
Groma Drazul. Arundrin Drathjar. Afsepusan Suminu. Khaltas Skri.
I guess we'll build an outpost in the Challenging Stone. It looks like he's pretty secure there anyway.
Speak, mortal.
You think Abrash could beat a Custodes? Oh dear. Alright, I think we want to... I think we want to rush both of these, so we need 600 in Ancient Giant Lands. fuck. I need Titan's Nuts to be able to recruit my dudes. Oh, I guess we'll just put it here. There we go. And in terms of hero stealing, which is our primary role now. Not hero stealing, sorry. Technology stealing. And we send this guy off on an exploratory... Oh, I can't even find any enemies. Send him off over there. And... Got phlegmatic. So controlling is like +3 local province and leadership for Chaos Dwarfs. Phlegmatic is just the +3 control. So like controlling is just a better version. It's weird. Alright, I'm gonna get this one, just so we've got more chance of getting manipulative next turn. We'll probably replace this guy with a manipulative anyway. Yep, his job's just to sit there and buff our income. Is that still our highest income settlement? Yeah, 2,700. Howling Wastes. This guy is gonna go here. Hey, Pivifer on Hookhand. He's returned. Can't join that. Can't join that.
Easty was.
Oh, we can go double convoy now. Double convoy. I don't know. I feel like we could send it to... Did we already send one to Karankar? I think we already went to Karankar, actually. And Trollfjord. I don't think we've gone to Grungzint. I feel like the chances of surviving are pretty low, but... Okay, let's give it a day in court. Alright, I think everything's looking pretty good. We need to get some wars happening for some more slaves, obviously. That's our main. Blood Peak. Might have overinvested in Blood Peak slightly. Because we're probably going to lose it at some point. Let's see if we can get one more. See if we can get one more hero capacity out of it first.
Dunleth, Awanrag, Dibnin Makaz. Ashut Wagado. Azgorh Hashut. Daes Magma Zuf Benuzan.
Wow. Sorry, they're just talking about what? Why greenskins say "wow" in chat.
Taida Bagrit.
So we're gonna try to deny as much of greenskin land from Geld as possible, and then hopefully once and try to finish. We're gonna try to finish the war against the greenskins fast and deny as much of the territory to Geld as we can, so that Geld will, you know, hopefully turn his attentions towards. We can't use monstrous units, so no point taking this. Decline.
Dromadrazul, Charmi Barakskats, Domitash. Gomlech. Takuasta Elgramus.
This guy's allowed to die, so we'll just. And these guys, even though they're not taking attrition now because they're sieging, they'll actually retreat and they will actually end up sieging. So we'll merge them down so they take less damage. 2 artillery pieces, a heap of infantry, some guns. Any more guns? Although it would be nice to get more hero capacity as well. Alright.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Suru Garas. Desert Duke.
He's at war with greenskins.
Upgrew. Upgrew. Subjugators.
Alright, so we'll do a drive-by here. He'll take the settlement, or we'll replace him with a different lord. But yeah, he'll take the settlement. And we'll put in one of our highest level guys like Thundrum or Mortaz or just Rastrazar.
Azgorh Tadumle. From Hobgoblins.
This gives him magic item drop chance. Grab that.
Drashtamansi Zaraz. Afan Ardugal. Durungan Drip.
Alright, so we'll sack this.
Drunfen Tabarak. Gantathi Dronga. Kastbar Gor. These Sharbi are eats.
Failed to take a settlement. He's just leveled up, getting off his monstrous mount because we don't use monstrous mounts in this campaign. And he's going to retake it. Yeah, we'll take it at tier 2. We can always upgrade it then.
Aksuardugal. Nati was a foot dark. Kunas una gorma.
I'm gonna have to fight it manually because they seem to want to kill all my dudes. Again, we'll get the experience on one of our higher level guys. Put in Morty as the betrayer. Still not forgiven, Morty. You're out there. Yeah, so we got extra post battle loot. Go extra post battle loot there. Bandit Lord later, yeah. I'm really liking the Bandit Lord campaign, but we're gonna, thanks to Salmon, we're gonna upgrade it, so we're gonna go full iron price. So we can't buy anything. So shops are completely closed to us now. Can't buy anything ever. And because before I was like, I did the soft iron price ones we did the first time, where basically you can't buy any weapons, any prestige gear, no weapons, no war mounts, no armor, etc. But yeah, so yeah, Samonasuke is also playing a bandit one, but he's playing full iron price where you can't buy anything. So we're gonna do that as well because it's hot.
Garas and Garashar! Arak! Sabarartun!
Let's just get everyone with healing pots so we can get a bit of a heal out of this as well. I don't think we're going to really need to fight with these guys too much, but... Actually, he doesn't need it. He can mount heal. He's actually already on a Bale Taurus, which we need to get him off of.
Dagon Bezeki! Subjugatas! He's on Wolfram! Rikazenum!
shoot these guys to shit. Right. Kriegsman heavy breathing at the idea of becoming corpse starch. Kriegsman heavy breathing inside a respirator, yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 40k Total War would be so, like, oh my god, like I was so amped at the idea of Warhammer Fantasy becoming, with Total War coming to Warhammer Fantasy. The idea of Total War coming to Warhammer 40k is just like, it's like levels of hype so high, it's like, bruh. During the Great Crusade and the Horus Heresy, it was allowed in general for beastmen abhumans to serve in the Imperial Guard. It still exists in some regiments, but in general it's forbidden. Yeah, when I was playing, when we used to play Epic with like Titanicus, like Epic, I don't know what it was called. Yeah, Epic scale, which was basically Titan warfare, Titans, tanks. But you had infantry as well, and yeah, you had beastmen, Imperial Guard infantry in that. All right, well, I guess somebody's gonna have to go over there and set it off. Feels weird to think there was beastmen amongst the Imperials. Well, in Warhammer Fantasy, beastmen are like creatures of chaos, like they're pure creatures of chaos kind of thing. Like they're so chaos that like the chaos gods don't even give a shit about them because they're basically enslaved to chaos already, you know. Whereas in Warhammer 40k, I'm pretty sure beastmen are like mutants, so they're not necessarily like chaos. But yeah, they're like, I mean, I guess the Imperium thinks that the mutants in general are an expression of chaos corruption or whatever. They're very superstitious and shit, but like, yeah, beastmen are just genetic mutants. Yeah, basically. I suppose there could be some chaos mutations as well, but whatever. Yeah, yeah, so it's kind of a, yeah, so it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense that they could be used, but it kind of also makes sense that they were, that, you know, in general the Imperium wouldn't really be into it that much because they hate mutants almost as much as they hate chaos. It's not because they view them as chaos corrupted. It's because they're non-human. Well, I don't know. I mean, beastmen are, well, they're sort of abhuman. They're kind of like ogres. They're in the same category as ogrins. They're not really, they're not Xenos. They're abhuman. Damn, the hype is real. Pose the heretic, yeah. But I think I get what you mean. You mean that they hate them because they're a corruption of humanity, not because they're chaos per se. Who's Solar Leontis? Is he the current, like, Imperial General, like Solar Macarius or whatever? Lord Solar is his title. Ah, okay, yeah. The Imperium does utilize genetic mutation as part of its colonization, so they don't mind variations that are useful, but also 40k chaos isn't the same as Warhammer Fantasy Chaos. Yeah. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that sort of makes sense as well, Booker. Like, it's like, yeah, the Imperium's not afraid of, like, fucking warping and twisting humanity to its own ends, but, like, if you're a naturally occurring, you know, mutant. Like, there was actually a short story I read once about these, like, centaur kind of creatures. I can't remember which book it was in. It was one of those, like, really old school anthologies, and basically a dude, like, basically found his way to this distant planet somehow, and he met these, like, centaur kind of looking like people. It was sort of like ogrins. They developed because the world was like super high G or super high gravity or whatever. They developed 4 legs so that they could stand up properly or whatever over millions of years or whatever. And they were still, like, you know, super loyal to the Imperium and everything. They worshipped their own version of the Emperor because they lost contact with the Imperium for a long time and stuff. And yeah, but anyway, and basically the gist of it was, in the end, this dude, like, arranged for them to be, like, categorized as Xenos instead of as abhumans, even though they were definitely humans that had mutated. He got them categorized as Xenos because basically the way the Imperium thinks is that although every type of Xenos alien scum probably deserves to be wiped out, there's so many millions of different races in the world that, you know, they can't necessarily prioritize wiping out every single alien race as soon as they meet them. But if it was a genetic mutation of abhuman scum, then they would, like, make it a priority to go there and wipe them out immediately. So basically he sort of, like, saves them by getting them categorized as aliens, because it'll probably take, you know, another 3,000 years before the Imperium's, you know, bureaucracy will get around to wiping them out. So that was a cool little story. Poster Boy Space Marines are technically mutants. I don't think technically Space Marines are mutants because it's not a mutation. They're surgically and genetically and chemically altered. So they don't mutate. They basically surgically and chemically alter them. But, well, I guess, yeah, and genetically as well, because they have the genetic, but it's not like a mutation. Yeah, oh my, unless you mean the genetic mutations. There are some that have been mutated, but like from their original gene seed, but like, yeah. But the original gene seed of the Space Marines was engineered by the Imperium, by the Emperor, so it's not a mutation, it's a, you know, it's a, or maybe, I mean, you could call it a mutation, I guess, but it's not a random mutation, it's a engineered. Hey, Antagonistas. Yeah, good. We're just talking about mutations. And we're conquering the world as the Dark Short Rome, with the power of the heavy infantry legions of the Chaos Dwarfs. Roman Chaos Dwarfs. So no Hobgoblins, no Bull Centaurs, no Monstrous units of any kind, and no trains. We're only using like non-train artillery and heavy infantry. Space Marines are genetic mutants, engineered or otherwise. They basically undergo gene therapy to grow additional organs, etc. Yeah, but like we were saying before, like in terms of the way the Imperium views it, because they're engineered by the Imperium, that's fine. But if they were to mutate like naturally, that's when like natural mutants basically are abhuman scum that need to be wiped out. But mutants that are like, you know, sanctioned and used or whatever, and created specifically if they're created by the Imperium, that's totally fine. I forget if I wanted to sack it or occupy it. Shit. I guess if in doubt. Yeah, cool. We did want to occupy. We did want to sack it. No, we didn't want to sack it. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't.
Reek! I have bathed in lightning. I am energized. Thaumancia nunku. Drazoth da Erbetwen. Gorndok.
Oh fuck yeah! It's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. The dwarfs, our hated kin. We're gonna have to put this whole Gelt betrayal on hold for a second. Isn't that fucked up, by the way, how Caesar died? Yeah. But Brutus was a nobleman. Brutus was Caesar's friend. Yeah, no worries, Vizinix.
Let's waddle.
Why am I back here? Oh, because I thought I wouldn't be able to make it there in time. But I didn't realize he was going to faff it. See, this is what I mean with the AI. Now, you can tell that I'm back with the normal AI. See, with the beta AI that I was playing yesterday, these guys would have taken that last turn. But with the new, back with the normal live AI, they just sat here doing fucking nothing for a turn. Because I was here and I was like, oh, I won't be able to make it there. They're just going to take it. And then they just didn't take it. Annoying.
Gorndok. Konkrava Grimer. Ardugaltak.
Don't know if there are worse ways than getting stabbed by people that you trusted, honestly. Yeah, pretty rough about, well, at least in, I don't know if it happened the way that it did in the in HBO's Rome, but yeah. I guess I'm going by HBO's Rome. It was pretty rough.
Gorn Bezeki. Work Tapper.
The loophole is that Space Marines are a transhuman, not abhuman. Yeah, it's the natural thing. They don't like natural mutations, but if they're engineered mutations, it's totally fine.
Subjugate.
Well, maybe not totally fine. It's probably still a bit gross if they look weird, but you know. Oh, that's right. I guess we want to take this.
He's a grip.
Well, some of the gene seed have been mutated though over time.
Arak.
But it's still sanctioned action. These gauntlets of Bazarek the Cruel are really nice. 10% physical resistance, expert charge defense, melee defense on an enchanted item. So it's not even a talisman or an armor. It's like additional. Pretty sweet. So Blizzard Peak is path to the east. And then we'll trade him Blizzard Peak for Titan's Notch.
Speak, mortal. For now.
Okay,
Dactyl Gramus. Qualuma. Les Generals.
alright, let's take this. So we're going to take this as occupied. I guess we want to occupy it. Tier 2. We've got no material, no special materials. What do you guys like to use this for? What do you guys like to use that Carrick Flag for? I mean, eventually, I guess it'd be a good money maker, but there's nothing we can really do to buff it up as a money province, though, is there? I mean, we can build money. We can build all money buildings there, but that doesn't, you know, doesn't really help us that much. I guess we'll just make it a general purpose, just a general purpose province, I guess. Yeah, like 2 factories and an outpost.
Asumor Angas Lock.
For the Empire!
Valley of Horns. Yeah, Valley of Horns we could... I always specialize provinces to be factory or outpost only outside the first one. Really? What do you do with outpost only? You just like have like massive amounts of labor. Yeah, I don't think that's right. I think factory only works, but I don't think outpost only works. Because with outposts, like the more factories that you have, the more efficient the outposts become. So like if you want to make it efficient with less labor, then yeah, you can have, so I don't know. I mean, I suppose there's different ways of going about it, but yeah, like one way that Anthony was doing is just going all outposts. So just say I did these all outposts, right? Then I'd have 400 materials for 500 workload. So I have 3 of them. So I'd have 1500 workload producing 1200 raw materials. But if I have just one of these as an outpost, then I have 400 raw materials per turn. But then if I put this in here, I get 30% extra. So instead of 400, I get 533. And then if I have 2 of them, then I'm getting 660. And it's only using up, it's still only using up, you know, a smaller amount of workload. So it's still not worth it, even with the factory building that boosts labor. Somebody on Reddit did the math. Not worth it for what? But yeah, so I don't know. Well, like, or what about if you did 2? So if you have 30% here, so you could have 2 of these producing. Yeah, so you'd say that. I mean, the thing with the factory is, yeah, it produces raw. Yeah, like, exactly. It definitely produces less raw materials, but but you can keep a lower amount of labor in there and still have it producing at a high level. So just say we had, so just say it was a totally closed system, right? And we don't have any other settlements. Then you would have this, making that you use 15% less raw materials used by all your buildings. Then you would have, say, let's say we have 2 of these. So then we'd have raw materials. We'd be producing 800 raw materials, right? Except for we'd have 1 factory boosting those 2 outposts. And so the 1 factory would be giving us 30% more. So instead of getting 800 raw materials, we'd be getting 1066 raw materials, right? And then in our 1 factory, we could build this, which would use 300, and this, which would use 300. So we'd be using 600, except we'd have 15% less because of this. And then we'd still have a bunch of materials left over to keep building. So yeah, but that would require a lot of labor. So then you would need to have 800 labor in there. Sorry, 1,000 labor. Yeah, you need to have 1,000 labor in there, but 1,000 labor will give you minus 10 public order. So you're gonna have plus 10 public order on top of whatever other public order you had, unless you want to be getting massive slave decline. So I don't know. It's basically like if you've got like infinite slaves coming in, which you should. Like ideally you want to have infinite slaves coming in. If you've got infinite slaves coming in, then having more outposts and less factories is better. But well, yeah, I guess you need to have enough factories to use the labor. If you're not using the labor, then there's no point having millions and millions of labor. So I guess you want to have, I don't know. I feel like you can't really work it out. Like, I don't think there is any like math on it exactly, because you can't really like work it out. You can work it out for like an end game. Just say it was like at the super late end game, you've conquered the entire world, and so you know exactly how many regions you're going to have and all that kind of shit. Then you could work out the maximally efficient way of doing it. But like, the game's over then, so there's no point worrying about it. And like, you know what I mean? So you can work it out. You can work it out at a certain point in time, I guess. If you know what, there's just too many factors. Like, it doesn't make it, like, I don't think there's a right answer like that. Like, I don't think you can mathematically work out the right answer. Like, there's too many, I mean, if you state every single condition, but there's so many conditions, like, you know. But anyway, interesting. I haven't heard of anyone else that does that, Farm Maggot, so yeah. Typically, I have 3 or 4 provinces for raw materials for every armament province, but that will depend on each player. Interesting, yeah. And how do you work your slave income? Do you try to reduce the amount of slaves that you're losing through low public order and rebellions and whatever, or do you just go all out war and get as many slaves as you can, so you don't care about losing 20% everywhere? Wanker Spanker says 1.5 to 2 outposts per factory. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1.5 outposts per factory sounds about right to me. Although, if we can replace him with a manipulative... No manipulative? Alright, maybe we'll just keep the one we've got. Compulsive. Compulsive is pretty cool, but yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of laborers. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you go like one factory, that's like 30%. That's like 30% less laborers that you need to maintain a maximum efficiency. If you go 2 factories, then you hardly need any laborers to maintain efficiency. I go all out war. I try to stem the tide a bit, but it's impossible to stop. Works pretty well, but I definitely don't use labor actions as well as I could. Yeah, it's interesting take on it, Farmer Maggot. I typically don't really get that far in a campaign, so, you know, it's mostly theoretical for me. Might just put a I bet we're gonna get backdoored by Tretch. Less provinces to manage labor on? Yeah, that's fair enough. I just like to spread the labor around as much as possible so that you reduce this, maybe reduce the spillage. But yeah, that's Chaos Dwarves are a great faction because there's just so many different like theories and ways to go about it and stuff. Like even like Shattered Stone, like that's the other thing. Like even if you wanted to make this a full factory island, which I probably will eventually, like if I don't at least have some labor production here, I'm kind of wasting it, you know, like because if you're spreading it, if you spread your labor around, then you can have more regions with the labor decreasing slower. Excuse me. And producing materials, you know, with less spillage from your less spillage from dying and shit. But yeah, I probably will end up getting rid of this one just to make it more efficient here. But in terms of materials, armaments production. But yeah, it's at the moment, like up until now, and probably still for a while longer, I'm going to keep this because it's just nice having that extra 400 materials coming out of here without, or actually it's more than 400, isn't it? Actually, no, it's only 400 at the moment. Because I'm not going to I'm not boosting it. Yeah, it's nice having that extra materials, but I mean, it would be even nicer having all the bonuses to factory, to armament production, which we will go for. But in the early game, you want more materials than armaments, so it's like a waste kind of not using this for materials. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. My theory is it's not so much about end game efficiency. It's primarily about what you need right now. But the closer that you later into the game you get, the more it is about efficiency, I guess. Oh, that's my caravan. Any luck with items? I haven't got any legendary items, if that's what you mean.
Subjugatas! Terri!
Might fight this manually just because we're gonna have to fight some dwarfs soon. Talking about my dwarf stack of laborers. That is a lot of laborers. Oh yeah, we've got to get some Death Shriekers for sieges. I think I'd build more factories and mixed provinces if I didn't rely on Hobgoblin archers so much. Fair enough. It's hard for me to get a lot of slaves in this campaign because I don't have any cavalry. Although I should be finally getting some cavalry soon. Hobgoblin archers with 3 blunderbusses can conquer the world. They sure can. That was my staple for my first few campaigns. But then I ascended to 18 hobgoblins and no blunderbusses. You're 20 minutes behind? Welcome back. Imagine being a highly trained Empire Knight that Gelt sends to help the Chaos Dwarfs enslave people. Yep. Yep, indeed. Hobgoblin Akazar. I don't think we've got an Andrak Jonesar in this campaign. I've got a high level lord I need to I think it's this guy. Harek Hazkard. Yeah, he needs a name. I think we're gonna name him after you, Andrew Jones. Andrak Jonesar. Yeah, a few more of those should get it done.
Bestrangi! Anina omskar kabanu nigutu! Launa etu! Fatalegeras! Ashutskal! Git movem!
Yeah, I think he's got this. He tries to like hold my beer. Must be getting close. Is it a proper army? Just like this one guy? Or the whole lot? Whole lot. Okay, the gate opens for Draz. Get the shields back up again. So much blunderbuss, yeah. Draz is pretty, he's pretty strong. Just like quiet for now. Might want to try and keep some of this stuff.
Drazoth da Erbetwen. Drarth Jarik. Thaumansia Nunku. Ardugaltag. Drazoth. Dastrolgi. Zekteria. Minu Dumleth. Gorndok. Drarth Jarik. Axuardugal.
Axwardugal.
Gorndok.
Righty.
Subjugatas. Utsarduardugal. Tothrungapgru.
Alrighty then. Can we get some?
God of mountains.
Oh shit. Oh no. Sorry, bro. I made him go to war with the dwarfs, but yeah, I forgot that he was in between the dwarf armies there, so they're just gonna smash him. They're gonna smash our boy. He's gonna lose his hero and all of his sweet units.
Reek.
That's right. He's got some other decent armies as well.
Kubelu takam kornorn.
Chasutanunku. Zibatu tafleg.
Dales Castellan. Estiwas.
Where's what's he doing? He's at war with the dwarfs and with we should be okay against him for a few. So we haven't got any agreements with him, so he could declare war on us any time. But yeah, he's at war with these other guys, so I'm hoping that means we're pretty safe for a while. But yeah, 24 puppets of misrule are a little bit more in our favor. Disciples of a shoot, we can go defensive. Yeah, they're friends. They're friends with all our friends, and they're not enemies with anyone. I might just go defensive. Actually, we didn't even need to be allies with them. Non-aggression was fine. The only negative to this rule set is that Cinderbreath stays at home. Well, there's a lot of negatives. One of them is that Cinderbreath stays at home. Also, that none of our other lords have monstrous flying mounts. Also, that we don't have an endless supply of cheap, effective hobgoblin units to swarm the world in. That's the main one. That's the main downfall of this rule set. But all those things add fun to the game, I think. Add a variety, make it a nice, unique campaign. I was thinking we could maybe... How much do gifts cost? He's at minus 87, yeah. How much do gifts cost?
With us. Even Tommen has more about him.
I can't. So, yeah. Oh, actually, maybe we can... Yeah, no, we can't do the bribing cheese because we can't because we're allied with his enemy. Yeah, I think I've got to wait the full.
Friendship is more valuable than gold.
Yeah, I got to wait the full 3 turns before we break this, I think. But hopefully he's got enough enemies that he won't turn on me immediately. But I want to break it as soon as possible. Yeah, we need to keep pumping out more troops though. We'll go like 3 money. Have enough money? Yeah, I think I'm going to keep 40,000 as try to keep around 40,000. Our upkeep's pretty good at the moment. Our income's like been increasing, so our upkeep's not bad. So we're at 200, 400, 200, 400, 600, or 700. We're about 700. We've got this 37 spare there. And we need another 200. That's pretty good. Counts as 100%, even though it's 13 off. All right.
Drarfdum let. Drarth Jarik. Dakata Elgramus.
Disciples of Ashut, Azgorh, very outpost. And wars, yeah, I don't really want to upgrade that. Versus dwarfs, we don't really need. Versus dwarves, we don't really need dogs because they don't really fucking run. Piece of shit. But wait, these ones are armor piercing. These ones are not. Poison's better for chasing because it slows them down, but armor piercing's better for killing armored stuff. What do you reckon? I feel like the poison ones are going to be the better chasers, right? Get help hit abominations. No, I don't think they have them. Psst. Thanks, Farmer Maggot. Yeah, I think poison will be good for chasing routers, which is what I want them for. Not for killing, just chasing routers. Oh yeah, and we can get some Empire dogs as well. Okay, actually employ grenades. That'd be help. Fucking shit stirrer. Bloody shit stirrer. Andrak Jonasarg. There we go. He's beautiful. He is beautiful. He's everything a man. He's everything a man should be and more. All right, I think we are good. Yeah, I'm starting. Now that we got so many buildings and stuff, I'm starting to lose interest in my buildings a little bit. I should probably try to keep it real. Have we already have a mutant in that? Yeah. Turn is better than 2. Oh, should I build this shit? 20 cages of that's probably going to make more money. Imagine. Yeah, I'm thinking about converting this soon, but we'll keep going for a while. It's a nice bit of production at the moment. Nah, we're gonna convert. We're really gonna convert. Oh, we might convert it at some point. Yeah, I might convert that as well, but I might leave it for now. It's fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. No, we'll just leave. We should just leave some of this stuff now, I think, because we're going to probably lose a heap of this shit when we have the war with Gelt. So it's probably a good idea not to build up too much of our non-core territories. And hell, I should never have made that. I should never have made that defensive alliance. Now he's just going to want to get a military alliance in every turn. Galen owns a stupid amount of settlements. I've never seen him that strong. I know, he's out of control, isn't he? We're going to betray him and take all that shit for ourselves soon, though. The humans are going to be so good to enslave. Imagine how many slaves we're going to get from them. So much slaving. Alright, no monstrous infantry, no monstrous units, so gotta get rid of our ogres. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit dangerous. But I don't know. Maybe I'll just send another one to Greasus. I don't know if I ever need materials, really. Yeah, I might just skip it for now. So, I imagine he smashed...
Daleth Castellan! Gott Vagras!
Yeah, I think he just smashed Kolek. Poor old Kolek, I just fucking screwed him over. He was just casually walking between two massive armies of dwarf slayers with his whole army of large. And then he just got ruffle stomped by dwarfs.
Ready to face your doom? Axuardugal!
Oh man. I can hit him. I can hit him there.
I'm your doom, Cully.
Oh. I want set. I want set real bad. We've got 1% on that. Mordia's the betrayer's getting in on this action. It says 1%. If this fucks me up, I'm going to be pretty pissed off. No, can we actually win? We got a lot of artillery. We got short range guns. He's got longer range guns. He's got flyers. He's got more artillery. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay, I think. We've got wolf rats. He doesn't have wolf rats.
Axo Ardugal! Subjugitash! Afan Azgorh! Never! Dumlet! Dak! Karas Arsarak! Natiwazaf! Anfa Agrimazu or Ula Wazak.
Just get all the dwarfs in there.
Coril Taklad. Drath Dumlit. Haksut Zibartu! Scar Barracks. Bestrongi! Rikazenum! Tasta Urak Achachut!
Alright.
Abdarnu Tabarag!
We're how much trade have we got? Oh, that's not the trade button. Trade says 100%, 100%. We could do with more.
Suru Garas!
Yeah, we might think about what we're gonna do with screwing over. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, so I was thinking about just going for like this to get more materials output. More of. Alright, so this is all locked down now. He's taken out Grimgor there. Grimgor's dead? Grimgorsus is dead. The king is dead. Alright. Grimgorsus deadsus.
Drazot. Istachresu Drathjar. Aksuardugal. Putomita sutal senerwut. Waddle.
Waddle. Grimgor never psychologically recovered from the shellacking that Draz did to his army solo. Hey, Sorty. No, the beta just ended yesterday. Or, yeah, today or whatever. Yeah, so if you were playing on the beta, your campaign will automatically roll back onto vanilla. Yeah, I started this campaign in beta, but just today is the first day of non-beta. Alright, we need some Sharambalaw's Pitmaster. Nice. And give him a potion of toughness as well. Imagine they're both going to take a bit of damage. We use them as tanks. And we get some Terra. Another Helmet Discord in there. Talisman. Another Malignant Totem.
Tagon Bezeki!
All right.
Ardugal talk.
Okay, this says it's gonna. It says it's 1%. Look at that movement. It says 1% remaining after we hit this guy. Don't you fucking betray me. Beautiful. We made it. We're in. Auto resolve says low. Fuck. Might have to just take the auto resolve. There's not much point fighting manually because they'll we won't be able to get many routers because they're dwarfs. Because they're dwarfs.
Afanuskul.
It's 267 captured. Yeah, it's probably about as many as we would have captured, I guess. These fuckers being immune. First skirmish against our hated brethren.
Subjugate us! Gerit Alash Sardu Axo Ardugal. Is Udio Ardual Famataugi.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of these I'm gonna get rid of the regiments around just so that we've got a bit of flexibility and ability to recruit regiments around where and where we need them, rather than having them tied up there all the time. I kind of feel like we can actually go up with this. Do we already have the immediate mutant on here? Yeah, I think I already had it anyway. Yeah, cool. Alright. And then let's just... Respec all those guys out, save some money, and that way we can teleport them straight to the front lines once we need them. Actually, we might just... get this hero capacity so we can get these heroes in and leveling. Right, two more hero capacity there. Yeah, Black Fang will be the closest. What about volatiles? Not bad. Yeah, I mean, whatever. They're all shit, really. I guess if we want to stop enemy armies, that's kind of cool. Probably not going to use it though.
Doomskull.
This Fanatical's kind of cool. No idea if the passive is meant to make you more chance of intercepting enemy armies. No idea if it actually works, but cool. All right, we got like 11 characters on the field now. Imric's is going to get wiped out by himself, I think, by the treacher or Queek. We're going to betray Queek after we put Ungrim back in his place. I think maybe we can sell some of Ungrim's shit to Astrogoth so that he can handle up there. I just want to crush everybody around me so that I can just settle down and, you know, create millions of armaments. So all we want to do is, you know, produce. All we want to do is get efficient production. Imric is getting so Imric had pushed out and taken over a bit of stuff. I region traded him a bit of stuff over here as well, and yeah, he's lost it all now, including losing his starting stuff. Being pushed back by Queek, Tretch
beyond compare.
And Queek. He's at war with Queek as well. He's fucked.
Gorndok, Jar un Kuz, Khaltas, Skri, Suferayo, Hanad, Dak bin Sepu, Groma Drazul.
What's the story of the Gore sitting his tree? We're raid farming him. So we get about 300 slaves plus 400 or 500 gold per turn from him. It costs us about 1,000 gold to run it, but we're making about 3,500 gold from it. So it's worth, you know, it's profitable. 3,500 gold worth of slaves, I should say. It's a bit annoying having to redo it every turn, but
Hopru!
see what we can do next turn. I don't know if I should build this. It just feels like it's not really worth it. I mean, I don't know. It's like 100 gold. This doesn't seem like anything anymore.
Angva Grimazul! Demnin Makas!
I just got almost 3,000 labor from one battle against the vampire counts. 3,000 labor, so you got like 6,000 captives. Nice.
Dumleth!
I think my record for this campaign so far has been about only like 1,000 and something. I've definitely gotten way higher than that in the past. But yeah, this one hasn't been a record breaker because we haven't had any Hobgoblin. Oh yeah, have you got that Hobgoblin Regiment of Renown that reduces router's speed by 50%? It's pretty good. Yeah, Kizev sucks. So he's coming in here. Hopefully he's going to wreck Gelt here. And then hopefully he turns south and goes after Gelt down here. But if he goes north into my territory.
More valuable than gold.
2 turns so I can break my treaty. As soon as I break the treaty with him, the Wolf Boys, yeah, they're really good. Azgorh Khan's Wolf Boys, yeah, they're awesome.
Sabarartun! Subjugatas! Vlik! Gerit! Alas!
Trajabu, Tukut!
Olas Udiotiwa! Haplu!
Now I think we're gonna have to respec out Andrak.
Ta urd arm ta wulthrum Kazak! Is idu! Ut makas betas! Ha! Dand ur! Hapgruatsardu! Gorndok! Achgrek!
Just in case.
Trajitu!
10 terms feels like a long time when you're trying to avoid diplomatic penalties. Yeah, for sure. Agreed. Alright, I think we're pretty good now.
Bararthun! Senelu!
Awanrag! Godakrum! Draj da Barapu!
Dumskar Ki! Victoria!
Man, it's gonna kick off once we go to war with Gelt. I don't know if I want to actually go to war with Gelt or just sort of let Village take him out would be ideal. I've got a bug where I cannot break military access after breaking all of my other treaties with them. Does anyone know how to get around this without declaring war and hurting reliability? Have you already broken your other treaties and you've finished diplomacy and now you're out of diplomacy with just military access and nothing else? Or are you trying to break military access along with everything else during the same like thing? And you've tried like just ending turn a few times? How many turns till you can declare war on them? Oh, you can't declare. Oh, there's as many turns on. You can't declare war. Can you? I don't know. That's a weird one. No, paying someone to get you to go war with them will still break it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Can you get them to go to war with you somehow? I think you can raid the shit out of them. Yeah, and you've got territory, yeah. You're not like roaming around. Yeah, I don't know if you can try and declare war on them. You could just like raid the shit out of them. No, the Brotherhood of the Bear, the ones down near Azazel. Yeah. Are they vassalized to somebody else or something, or anything weird like that? Oh, I forgot to change. I forgot to do my things. Oh shit! Kislev just invaded us. Oh shit! Oh shit! Astrogoth's getting rolled by Kislev. Coming in hot on the western flank. No. You gotta handle that yourself. So far, so good. All part of my plan. I lured him in. +1 in capacity for Infernal Iron Sworn from our free thing. Too bad. Alright, this is beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, there's another army. There's pouring in. Yeah, I really want Village to win here. He's got a Demon Prince.
No power
Zeech Demon Prince. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, I'm hoping he loses here, but
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
one turn till I can break my agreement with him. Can I get a good at your look at your conclave? What's my conclave? You mean the tower? Oh. Yeah, so that's that. That's that. And that's that. You can't just ask to look at someone's conclave, I know. And savage? How rude. How rude. Yeah, alright, we're good here.
Drazot. Move him! Subjugate us! Tasuru and Klenda ben Ekuzan! God! Rikazenum! Darktail Gramus! Is up, crew. Strolden! Rick! Is Rick! Risorm!
Alright, and we'll get in. Sundrum the Bullheaded. I feel like this guy needs a rename as well. Who was the first one in chat? Oh, it's not the first one in chat because I can't go back that far. The first one in the chat that I can still see in YouTube is Ava. So, what's your Chaos Dwarf name, Ava? Ava Skraz. Ava Skraz. Abasgraz, the endless wall, the wallless, the cageless, the uncaged, the cageless prison, the limitless. The endless cage? The endless prison. Lord of the endless prison. That doesn't work. Little front. The inescapable. The inescapable, because there's no end, there's no border to his domain. It's is inescapable. That's all right. I feel like that's good enough. Abasgraz the inescapable. Yeah. Thanks, Simon. Maybe next time. You're being implanted into the Legion. Yeah, you're Abasgraz the inescapable. There's no frontier. There's no border to his lands of terror. He is inescapable. Let's give this one the extra 5% campaign movement range. Otherwise, we'll just make him a combat lord.
Rajidu Arak Khasudzibartu Tumlet.
Has he got any gold chevrons? Oh yeah, he's got heaps of gold chevrons. Shit. All right. Get some. Let's get some guns and some cannons. We got the guns and the cannons already. All right. Let's get the infantry then. Oh, actually, let's go. Get lightning strike first. Ah, the fearless Slayer King doesn't look so fearless after all. My power is limitless, my reach inescapable. Indeed. That's exactly how it is. What's the order like? Yeah, no. See how easy it is to shoot down gyros with artillery. Are you humming the dwarf song from the Hobbit? No, I'm humming sorry, I'm humming the dwarf song, the Chaos Dwarf song from the Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs trailer. Are they rushing me? Fuck. These fucking dwarfs are rushing me. Fuck. Piece of shit fucking dwarfs. Send forth the thralls to die. What's their longest range artillery? They don't really have... I mean, I guess... I don't want my legions to die.
Outriders! For the Emperor!
Oh yeah, they got wrecked. Nice.
Attack! Outriders! Taking position! Formation march! Doomskal Kalbanu Nigudu! Move in!
Are they slayers? Yeah, fuck you slayers. Get wrecked.
Magmas Barak! Unbax dem as Elgi! Pashut Sir Azgorh! Al-Har! Drum! Rinas Majarna crew! Azgorh! Ulawaku! Baisartu! Stop! Go! Hey! Hey! Harshutilato! Yes, General! Sigma guide our fire! Grad Brek! Fire Frankie! Quick march! I go, Maras! Outriders! To battle! Grimas Gur! Urskol! Ja! Baktaras! Cavalry ready! Makmas Akaza! Helwurka! Bintadrashka Dana! No lingering! Makmars Akaza! Uri! Dos Itzo! Trinas from Janachrun! Outriders! Data Maharu out! Bintadrash Yada!
Try and burn those fucking slayers. Oh shit, they're getting wrecked. This is too much stuff going on here. Oh, the fuck, the Slayer King's on me. Fuck. The Slayer King's bad news. You get away from that. We need somebody to tank the Slayer King. Fucking Mortia's the Betrayer. Fucking sounds like a job for you. Can somebody shoot these fucking Slayers? Fuck's sake. Kill those fucks. Oh shit. Oh, me dogs. Me dogs. Now dogs are gone, they're not coming back. Reminds me of how the Germans in North Africa in World War II would turn their AA flak cannons down to shoot at tanks when they had no access to regular anti-tank guns. Yeah, it's a bit like that. I don't think we're not going to get much in terms of slaves, but might be worth trying to get some replenishment, killing a few of these dudes.
At speed.
Well, the Slayer King's always a fucking pain in the balls, so I guess it's to be expected. Guys are not dying too good. I'm not at all happy with the amount of dying that's going on here. Dwarfs. Immune to my grenades. Just can't kill them. Just invincible. Nice. That was pretty comprehensive. We wiped them out. We knocked them down pretty good. We do have 4 lords, so even though we probably wouldn't, you know, no slayers would have retreated, so 0 captives there. A couple of miners, maybe a couple of rangers. You know, might have got a few captives. It's not going to be thousands, but yeah. One of my granddads was at the first siege of Tobruk, driving trucks full of petrol while being strafed by the Luftwaffe. Ah, sounds like a brave guy. I feel like a lot of those stories from World War I and World War II, like, you know, of like guys doing like crazy brave stuff, but like it was not really. It's very like low key. It's like, you know what I mean. You know, it's like, you know, like I can imagine him saying like, oh, isn't it dangerous driving trucks full of petrol while you're being strafed by the Luftwaffe? Oh, it's a bit dangerous, but you know, we just don't smoke in the truck, you know, that makes it relatively safe. It's like, you know, something like that. %7 replenishment is not bad, but always be laboring, always be slaving. ABS. Great granddad died of mustard gas in the trenches in World War I. That's crazy. Yeah, actually, I don't really know. Old Iron wins. Nice trait. I don't know if any of my ancestors were in World War One or World War Two. I'm guessing they probably were. It was like everyone got in that one. You got to be in it, don't you? That's pretty much the attitude, wasn't it?
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I already fed you, little shit stirrer. Oh, this cat's so fucking cute. Fuck off. Super cute cat.
Begone. Habru! Abula Dokot! Minu! Ishul Hashul! Stroll! Monrugs in the brush.
I think we're just gonna fully commit. We're going all in.
Galvin! Grabzu! Drarth Jarik! Drarth Jarik! Utsardu Ardugar! Hasudzibartu!
Oh, I didn't do any fucking ally quests. God damn it, Anthony, where were you on that one? Nah, he already got fed. His breakfast was like 3 hours ago. It's time for me. It's time for me food. I wouldn't mind something to eat. How long have we been at it now? It's only been I've only been 5 hours so far. Not time for a lunch break yet. Moosy's food is Bannerlord, yeah. That's what sustains me. Now you know how the cat feels, because I don't get to eat. No food for you, Mercy. You gotta know how the cat feels.
Dalet Castellan! Nei! Draf Dumlet! Og is Grugron! Draf Dumlet! Dalet Castellan!
You eat all that pork? Most of it. There's a little bit left. I'm just gonna make like a sandwich or something. Could I make like a pasta? Could I do like a pork, bacon pork? Could I put pork in a pasta? Could I make like a bacon? I don't know. Could I make like a? What about like a carbonara? What about? Could I make like a bacon carbonara? And then just put some pork in it as well? Will that work? Only if you cook it with your book again. That book cooking was that book cooking worked out actually. I only used the book for the prototype. When I actually used a wooden breadboard, like a cutting board, and I floured it, and that worked better because the flour kind of went into the grains, you know. Gave half a sausage to your Molly dog. What's Molly dog? Is that your dog? Man, a dog getting a sausage would be like, that'd be a pretty good day. If you're a dog and you got a sausage, you'd be pretty wrapped. All right, all of our main campaigns are going all right. Soak out the grease in a paper towel before adding the pasta. Yeah, see, I don't know. I go either way. See, sometimes I would soak up the grease with a paper towel before adding the pasta, but other times I would just like stir the grease in and maybe add a big chunk of butter to it as well. So try to see how much grease I can get the sauce to contain. Too rich for me? Yeah, no, it's probably too rich for me too. I actually appreciate things that are like not as rich nowadays, I think more. Alright, so we're in range. So this time around, we're gonna do the siege as normal. But we're gonna also
I refuse.
put this guy here. This guy here.
No.
And then yeah, if we can like let it. So basically, what I'm trying to do is he's trying to build tier 5. So what I want to try and do is just sort of guard this settlement for a while he builds tier 5, and then re-siege it again, so that he's stuck in there again. But now then we'll be raiding for more. So at the moment we get 300 from the raiding, but if we can get him to go up to tier 5 and build out all his buildings, then we'll get more. But yeah, sometimes yeah, it's nice having it not too. Like, I really want some carbonara now. Sometimes it's nice having it not too not so rich. Rarely eat pork or beef, mostly turkey or chicken now. Oh yeah, just because it's for heart health kind of thing. So yeah, should I start stealing tech? Oh man, should I start stealing technology?
Welcome to my private study. Wine of pale.
Yeah, do you reckon I should start stealing technology now, or should I wait until?
Is Udiol Feyus?
You shall be executed.
Oh, he's not allies with.
Sacrificial furnaces.
Interesting. He's not allies with Gelt. I feel like if I steal technology from my ally, I'll lose reliability. So I think I gotta wait one more turn.
Drongida. Samardu el Grargi. Da Elgram Oskol. Da
Eating healthy is a living dead. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to, I don't know. I mean, I don't like to eat junk food too much. Like junk, like what I consider junk food, I mean, is like Cheetos and like chips and shit, you know, Coca-Cola, soft, like other really sugary soft drinks, like shit like that, like shit that where it's like they haven't even tried to make good food. They've just gotten some like cheap as shit ingredients and just smothered it with MSG, sugar and salt and other chemicals that they've figured out are like super addictive and shit. Like shit like that where they've just got some super shit ingredients and then just put some really addictive shit on it. Like that shit's just like, it's like cigarettes or fucking crack cocaine or something, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just bullshit. Whereas, but like, yeah, but like meat, like, yeah, like a really nice slow roasted lamb shoulder or something. Like, yeah, it's probably pretty fucking bad for you, but it's pretty fucking delicious and it is really nutritious. Like you can feel that nutrition flowing into you, you know, all that like healthy fats and oils and everything, along with all the unhealthy fats. But, you know, but yeah, it's like real food, you know, and it feels really nourishing. Whereas I feel like a lot of the other shit doesn't really nourish you properly at all. But yes, again, I'm not a doctor. I'm certainly not a nutritionist. So don't look to me for any type of common sense advice on dieting. And don't listen to anyone else either. Because anyone who's trying to tell you about dieting is probably full of shit. unless they're a doctor of medicine, then don't fucking listen to them. Lunch yesterday was an Easter egg. Just consume your allocated cube of sugar and additives. Yeah, corpse starch. I only eat corpse starch. That's what the emperor gives. The emperor blesses me with the corpse starch, and I eat it as is my duty. I think our buildings are all kind of in hand. Kind of want to upgrade this. I guess we can because there's nothing else to spend our materials on right now. Excuse me. Did I build the other factory here? Oh yeah, I built the other factory here. Nice. Nice one, brother. Yeah, I should probably build this at some point, as you know, for the prestige.
Angva Grimazul! Awanrag!
Okay. And yeah, we'll go, I'm gonna keep it about 40. So yeah, so probably get rid of that one. What? 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 Oh yeah. Okay. I think I had some left over in the thing. That's why. All right, that's pretty good. Wish I could eat bad food, but I like eating way too much. I'd rather eat a ton of healthy food than a little bit of bad food. Yeah, that's probably true. I just like eating real food, basically. I just don't like too overly processed stuff. Like, it's like, yeah, yeah. Like I was telling my wife, she likes to get Easter eggs and stuff like that. And yeah, I was just telling her, like, if you ever want to buy me an Easter egg or a hot cross bun or something, just buy me a chunk of ham and some fresh white bread, and I'll have ham sandwiches instead. It's probably not that great, not that good for you, but at least it's like a real food, you know, or what I consider to be real food. Actually, salad sandwiches with white bread are good as well. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like white bread, but white bread is yummy. Although I guess it's essentially just sugar and carbs as well, but whatever. Anyway, as I said, not a nutritionist. Do not follow my dietary advice. All right.
Dabararthun! Castellan!
Oh, PvP Hookhand. He's back.
Anu! Is a rink!
Has Draz got a spot for him?
Rick! Is up crew.
Oh.
Dabararthun!
Draz doesn't have a spot for him. Oh well, we'll get him in somewhere.
Urdarm da Wolfrung Gaza! Sutilag! Better roots! Cinderbraj! Subjugitash! Oh, Woodle!
There we go. Got him in. I actually think us humans don't know as much about nutrition as we think we do. Us as in everyone in this chat? Yes, you're right. None of us in this chat know anything about nutrition. No, but yeah, no, yeah, we probably really shouldn't talk about it. It's kind of like politics and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of weird that things are that way, but yeah, it seems like food's like an emotional issue for a lot of people. So yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about it too much. But yeah, I believe, as far as I understand it, the prevailing wisdom is that the nutrition guidelines haven't really changed much in the last 40 years. It's basically, you know, eat less processed food, eat more vegetables and stuff. You know, that's about it. Same shit that your mum told you when you were a little kid.
Suru Garas! Tagorn Bezeki! Visorum!
Just spoiler, indeed.
Tarazan Tarazan! Akru! Kualuma! Legionaras. Makas da Drashkazad! Dakuas ta Elgram!
All right, I think we are officially done with this turn.
Ardugalzan Tabarag!
Is that really 79%? Yeah, that's pretty good. We're just kind of, even though we're not covering everything, we're getting a pretty good proportion. We're still getting 2,227 materials per turn, so it's not bad. All right, fuck, I might just go and get some lunch started. Back in a sec.
Thredragima! Una ustast arta erpetu fa ekus gazan!
Oh, Jesus. What have I begun? Beautiful. Now... Shit. Serious? It's got to be done. Shit. The you need them to not get completely wiped out, but like in a battle against undead, they always get completely wiped out because they disintegrate at the end of the battle, yeah, so I just auto resolved it because but it's okay because almost they've got like fucking a heap of units there. Obviously some of them are gonna dead rise again, so the entire army won't get wiped out, but then the entire fucking army got wiped out, so now we've fucked everything. Yeah, this was really nice. It was just providing us with a nice little, it was providing us with a beautiful little influx of slaves per turn, which I was hoping to upgrade to get even more, but so I could sack it. Well, I mean, I will sack it, I guess. Fuck. Can't believe they fucking... Not a single one of their units reforged. That's fucked. Like, it's turn 65. They should have like 25% chance to they should have all their tech tree things unlocked, and... Now it's fucking tier 3. I'm only getting 165 instead of 300. Ah, piece of shit. They lost their will to unlive. Yeah, I don't know if I can't even be fucked doing it for 165 slaves now. I think we're just gonna reoccupy it.
Subjugate us! Gorndok! Stop! Takunkaru! Dakata Elgranus! Arak! Ardugaltak! Saumansia Nunku Gormlech Trash Saumansi Zaraz.
We're cooking. I was thinking about making carbonara. Actually, I'm trying to boil the jug. It's gonna be like I'm just gonna keep running in and out while I do like bits of cooking in between. Yeah, I'm trying to make a bacon carbonara, but I need to keep running back and forwards and checking on things so that I don't burn the fucking house down and shit. I can't fight this battle yet. We'll leave that queued up. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. I've got probably going to stream for another 6 or 7 hours, so just thought I'd kind of not really have a break, but I'll just sort of eat while I'm streaming. You know, maybe I'll turn the camera off so you guys don't have to see my disgusting eating face. I don't know. I feel like I better go and get back in a sec. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, like I said, just trying to get some sustenance into me. So yeah, I'm gonna be a bit like semi AFK for the next 5 or 10 minutes just while I eat my lunch. But might just turn off the camera for a bit so that it's, or maybe I can just duck down. Yeah. So yeah, so I sort of tried to make carbonara like I just use bacon to make my carbonara. I don't use I mean, sometimes I use speck or whatever, but most of the time I just use bacon because it's handy. And yeah, I thought I'll just, like, because I want to do something with this roast pork, maybe I'll just make like carbonara and I'll just put roast pork in it. And I thought that made sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Now it just smells exactly like roast pork and not like carbonara at all. No. I mean, the individual bits of roast pork do taste deliciously porky. Like, it's not bad. I mean, it's still pasta and meat. An egg. I might turn off the camera, actually. It's, yeah, I mean, it's not good, but it's, you know, it's food. Like, it's not gross. It's still enjoyable and satisfying to eat, but it's just doesn't taste very, you know, doesn't taste amazing.
Drаж da baraku.
Alright, what is it? Let's just go with the reminder. What does he want me to do?
Rutash albutraj.
Oh, what happened to that army? Oh, wow. Zarina Katarin's coming in hot. She's rolling over Astrogoth like he's nothing. I don't know if we can handle going after Astrogoth. I mean, after Ungrim and Katarin and Gelt at the same time.
Daggals matagulon.
Might just send might send Avo up here as a scout. Put him in camp stance in case of ambush.
Daraz Hasharak. The throng Abgru. Paras Theos. Grogzu.
Alright, looks like he definitely did not go up that way.
Dakata Elgramus. Khasudzibartu. Akso Ardugal. Anadok Pinta Ardugal.
Alright, that's where he is.
Jaula Krundron. Utu Dolbin Satu. Vagason. Aksu Ardugal. Khasut Anad. Throngap Gru. Istach Resu Drathjar. Abgruatsardu Drazot. Izan Donitash. Rik Nativazaf. Izanun Nolok. Dabararthun. Water.
Is there any chance we can make peace with Katarin? I guess not really. Oh, I'm not at war with Katarin. Oh, okay. So we can just let Katarin annex Astragoth and we'll just be like, oh, not my problem. This is not walled, is it?
Reek! Suru! Garas!
Yeah, we're gonna have to take that out. Gonna have to fight that. Crazy how Chaos Dwarfs were the last new race. Maybe Malal will be next. Why would you say that, Riz?
Kafula Dr. Aftramas!
Anything past first edition is heresy. But Malal's not a race. Malal's a chaos god. But I feel like your initial crazy how Chaos Dwarfs were the last race was like quite a good comment, kind of, that everyone could relate to. And then the whole Malal thing was like, you know, a bit like of an underhanded drawing us into some other weird conversation. Like you could have just said, Malal is cool, and I wish we could get Malal in or something, you know. Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
Dragon Bezeki! Apu!
And give him the skulls so he can heal himself. This guy we can give the Everlasting Glacier. Actually, you know, they've got the Chalice, which heals you every time they cast a spell in the map. Azgorh gauntlets. Alrighty. All the helmets on, your armor glittery scales.
Dalabdanu.
All right.
Krutashkashut. Arduchal Kui. He's a great.
Attacking from the sea would make Vampire Coast 10 times better immediately. Yeah, fully. I don't know why they don't do that. Yeah, I'd love to see, yeah, all Vampire Coast armies be able to attack settlements from the sea, the same as Black Arcs. Or at least the Admirals, because the Admirals basically are Black Arcs, right? And I'd really like all of the Norscan armies to be able to do it as well, just to give them an extra special thing. But I'm sure I'm going to do trying to eat my pasta and do this battle at the same time, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, once again, apology guys, I'm just trying to eat my lunch at the little sort of break. They are not moving. Right. Yeah, I'm hoping we can just kill it with our armies. Sorry, with the lords.
Key! Vakalvia Valmansi! Eyes up! What? Is out! Frida! Hasutimanto! Asumo Langaslo! Arbu Hirma! Dömskar Key! Helwurka! Taufabel! Hasut Saras! Under football! Saras Akadrovsha! Taktalas! Dratjari! Grip! Vissaram! Abruazardo! Wahdan! Ata football!
Nice. The research is brutal. It was an odd choice adding the research penalty for Tomb King's assist for each main tech unlocked. Yeah, but isn't it like every settlement you occupy increases their tech speed? So doesn't it kind of even out? Or does the penalty outpace the conquest rate?
Check from Tafrindrongol, Ajarnarund, Drorth Jarik. Easy do. Hut Makas Beta. These Sharbi are eats. Hashut Tok Ooze. Thaumansia Nunku.
Yeah, when there was supply lines in Warhammer 2, when Tomb Kings got added, having free armies was really powerful. But now that supply lines is basically negligible, and there's so many ways to make like infinite money basically. Yeah, upkeep cost is not really a big deal. Yeah, it's just, I know, it's unfortunate, like the type of mechanic that the Tomb Kings have just doesn't scale, and the way that they've just, you know, scaled every faction with the power creep, you know, and there's just, you can't really scale the Tomb Kings that way, because they don't use money the same way.
Aksho Ardugan. Drarth Jari.
Hey, wait a second. I'm back up to 257 again now. How does that work?
Drarth Tumlet.
I mean, 257's not bad.
Gorndok. Kasudzibartu. Dak Ata Elgram. Dak.
Oh, now
Sardu.
now back to 96. That's more like it.
Theos.
Oh, he was on 257 from the start of the turn before I sacked it.
Dabararthun. Zishorim. Hapgruatsardu. Dizwas. Awanrag. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Up. Subjugitash. Anad. Udalvin dog Azgorh.
Well, an era, end of an era. No more free ghosts to labor.
Tankaras and Garashar.
We could maybe move. We could maybe move Gelt in here before we go to war with him. No, but you still have to. You still have to build it up. Yeah, no, it's fucked now. It's ruined. Ruined.
Aksho Ardugan.
That's pretty nice. Remember in Rome 2 when you wanted to build a mega temple of Zeus or something, but you didn't have the marbles, you had to source it via conquest or trade? Good times. Yeah. They kind of brought that back for Pharaoh. You have to like we actually have to trade amounts of stuff. Like you need certain amounts of you know, marble and wood and shit. Not just have access to it. It's actually pretty cool having access to actually trade for stuff.
Hashutsar meta drinkara. Dobitash. Akuru. Da Elgram Ulskal. Da Ital Grigstak. Paras Feos. Kashut Anad. Rik. Seneru. Subjugitash. Is Rink. Dabararthun.
Well, we can use this army just for fixing public order now, I suppose.
Rasotanunku. Trajtaman Cizaras. Suruk Garas. Abgru. Magazina Faumansi.
So Nobby Gorge can produce guns. We have like partially completed Demon Smith somewhere else. Oh yeah, here. This guy, the obedient mutant, so good with the obedient mutant reducing everything by 1, and the tower seat reducing build times by 1. That everything's like one turn basically. Alright, so should we build this? So it's going to give us 225 raw materials. It's going to get us 750 gold. There's a lot of gold. And we can always destroy it when we don't, if we don't want the gold anymore for some reason.
Darleth Castala.
Oh, I thought I didn't rush it. How much more we got left? 36, so we'll go like... Alright, so we're like, going to keep about 4,000. Or 40,000, sorry. And then... yeah, everything else is pretty much good. Although, if we wanted to rush those capacities... and I'm just going to put this, I'm just going to put the rest of this lunch in the fridge because carbonara is really filling, and then when you put a few 100 grams of roast pork onto it as well, it's really, really filling. Back in a sec. What's got left? I'll select the basilisk and so stay there. Yeah, I would like to get extended shifts. But the shit's pretty mad as well. Yeah, let's keep it going up there. Do we... kind of want to rush these, but I guess we're not gonna. I did make it and I ate it. Yeah, I'm just making myself a drink now. One sec. Okay, I'm officially back now, not going anywhere anymore. So we recruited our extra heroes already, didn't we? No, because I haven't done the capacity yet. That's alright. Grimgor versus the Custodes.
Friendship is more valuable than
Okay.
gold, or so they tell me.
He's minus 4.4. Okay, that's really close.
You need something, so you come to me.
Oh. I offered to break the alliance with Gelt. You liked that. 12,000 gold. All right.
Do not think to betray us.
So we've made peace with Village, and we've broken the allegiance with Gelt, and that means we've lost our grenade launchers. Yeah, we've still got our rats, but we've lost our grenade launchers now. Hopefully there's not like 10 more squads of freaking dwarfs around here somewhere. Grimgor is the baddest, the biggest and the baddest and the best.
Dear Doomscar. Chasutanunku. Dum thaumansi. Abdano grutashanunku. Orange door.
I'm not sure if
Chasutanunku.
I'm not sure. Are you representing the canon there, Ava, or just your own personal opinion?
Draftum let.
And what are your examples of Custodes fighting regular Space Marines and losing? Is that there a lot of historical evidence to support that? I know they've gotten into fights with the Sisters of Battle and beat the shit out of the Sisters of Battle. Well, hopefully all these heroes will catch up with our armies one day. Are there examples of Space Marines beating the shit out of Custodes in there? Custodes? How many combat drops is this for you? 3. Simulated. Huzzah, stealing technology from the Gelt. Alright, yeah, I think that's pretty much good. I don't know if there's much point building anything for these guys. I think they're going down. Alright, see what happens.
Padrash Kazabnari, una is anek dumleth. Rikvol tamal watok.
Shit. All right, fuck it. We'll pay 5,000 gold for these barbarian Kislevites. The Rus, the Kislevites are the Huns. They're the steppe warriors coming down to ruin our shit. All right, we'll pay you to leave us alone. Because yeah, bribes are really bad because if you refuse the bribe, it automatically pulls your allies into the battle, and you don't get a chance. Into the war, and you don't get a chance to not pull them in. And if they're kind of a bit, weakening, a weak ally, then they might refuse and break the alliance, and then you lose all of your allied recruitment, and it's really fucked.
Roots! Skats Baras! Dumskar Ki!
Yeah, missing on that 300 free slaves return really sucks. It's my understanding that that the custodians are basically just below Primarchs basically, and some of the custodians are like on par with some of the weaker Primarchs basically. So way more powerful than normal Space Marines. But that's just in general. Obviously, there's certain Space Marines like fucking Mephiston or whatever his name is from the Blood Angels and shit that are obviously like ridiculously powerful, way more powerful than the average Space Marine. So, but yeah, I feel like the average rank and file Space Marine is not going to be able to beat a Custodes. But yeah, Ivor is probably much more better read than me. So. Apparently there's a whole other bunch of like fucking nerd custodies that are like all the skinny nerd custodies that hang around in the dormitories they're not the ones that we see. All the ones we see are like the Chad fucking jock custodies that are out there like throwing the football and stuff. But apparently there's a whole bunch of like weakling nerd ones as well.
Drazo.
Who's the weakest Primarch? Probably what's his name? The twin one.
Dum Thaumancy. Glum.
Lorgar's the weakest, you reckon? But the was it the smallest? Sorry, the physically the smallest one. It's the what's the other trader one? Alpha and Omega or whatever. Alfarius, yeah, Alfarius is the smallest, yeah.
Doomleth. Awanrag. Gumleth. Zul Unajar.
Too bad. We probably want to merge up.
Anfa Agrimazul is Udiol Feyuz.
Alright, that's one army. We probably need another army, I reckon.
Domleth Gromadrazul Dum Thaumancy Dralstrom Awanrag
No, I just mean like the physically weakest, the smallest physical, yeah. So yeah, Alfarius I think is the smallest one. So yeah, so like the toughest Custodes is probably tougher than Alfarius.
Angva Grimazul Domleth
Yeah, just try and power up our economy a bit.
Gromadrazul Awanrag Dum Thaumancy Jar Unkuz
Buildings wise are all good. Slaves wise, yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting many slaves anytime soon.
Axo Ardua
Lost expense is tier 3. What do we got? Got Silver Pinnacle with gems. That's about it. Probably go materials, I guess.
Dakata Conclave Agrimazul
I didn't say the weakest. I didn't say the weakest Custodes though. I said the strongest. He didn't he didn't kill like fucking what's his name, Constantine Baldor.
Zibartu! Cinderbraj. Let's waddle!
He managed to fight off Constantine Calvador, so he didn't beat him then. He was getting his ass kicked by him, and then failed, and then he got away. Is that what you said?
Afula Dr. Aftramas. Drazot.
I sense that you're a bit of a heretic, Ava. I sense that you've got traitorous leanings. They were both told to stand down by Malkador. Ah, okay. So it was like even. Alpharius were loyalists. See, now here it comes out. Heretic leanings, told you. Guess we'll fight it. Alpharius was the most loyal person there was. I don't know. What about Constantine Valdor? Sorry, I'm just giving you. I'm just trolling you, giving you shit. Obviously, it's some stuff that you feel strongly about. I do like the idea of like renegade chapters and sort of traitor chapters or renegade chapters that are like, you know, not actually traitors, but they're just because they're basically the Imperium rejected them, you know, that they've had to become renegades. Like the soul drinkers are like that as well. The soul drinkers. I don't know. I didn't read all the books. I only read like the first book, I think. So yeah, maybe I don't know what happened in the end. But yeah, I feel like the soul drinkers were still kind of like loyal to the Imperium, even though they're all fucking chaos and mutated and shit. Didn't Sarpedon have like spider legs or something? Spider legs are a big no-no in the Imperium. Well, unless you're an Epideptus Mechanicus, then it's fine. It's fine. Right. Let's shoot the shit out of these hated kin. Wonder who would win between. I mean, you assume the Imperium would win if they actually had a war with the Mechanicus. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Mechanicus do have the Titans, and they are big. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the Imperium would have a lot more resources. And the, what is it? The sinews of war are infinite money, as they say. Mechanicus makes most of the vehicles and weapons? No, most of the vehicles and weapons are made by Imperial forges, I would say. But I mean, I don't know, it's a hard one. Yeah, well actually, yeah, I don't know with most, yeah. Not all, yeah, definitely not all, yeah. What does Necromunda makes lots of... Necromunda makes something in particular. Is it Necromunda makes lots of bullets? Oh, do they make the Lehman Russ tanks in Necromunda or something? I remember there was something they made specific about Necromunda being a big producer of something. And the Necromunda's who's famous for making tons of bullets and gangers. Yeah. Necromunda used to be one of the Imperial Fist's main recruitment centers. I don't know if that's still the same in the lore though. Yeah, the spiders, was the spiders one? The spider gang, and they had like I don't remember what number they were, but the Necromundan, you know, 8th regiment or something. They're like this something spiders thing. – 33rd spiders, yeah. Alright, we'll keep those tier 2 outposts, that way we can get some money and materials. Then there's a Necromunda spider. I think it was from I thought it was the gang. But no, the one I'm thinking of, I think, named after the actual gang. It was like the spiders or something spiders. But I mean, I guess the gang is probably named after the spider as well, or whatever.
Qualuma, les generals. Gorndok. Razov is Victraza.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise.
Strength 20. Yeah, see, he's. This is about. So we pushed him back, but he's not like dead, you know. I'm a bit worried about Queek as well. He doesn't look too.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, Queek's getting wrecked by Gorbad. So we're gonna have to worry about that as well.
Hasotanunku. Badro. Drar Jarik. Dabararthun! Subjugitash! Sumaz Anoth! Akata Elgranis. Axo Ardugal. Rik. Dabararthun. Ei.
All right. We'll make some make another raiding army up here.
Darnu Tabarak. Tankaras and Karashar. Abguru. Subjugitash. Idam Wolthrum. Dumleth. Tagrungron Abgru. Hungra Aumbach. Dum Thaumansi. Angva Grimazul.
Not sure if we have a.
Shar Unkuz.
We do have a lord that increases corruption. Actually, this would be a good place to farm rebellions, really, wouldn't it?
Nah,
it'll go away by itself.
Rest. Thaumansia Nuntu. Groma Drazul. Tagrungron Apgru. Jar Unkuz. Awanrag. Dum Thaumansi. Jarik. For las Udiol Tiwas. Dalet Castellan. Rik. Demlet. Drun Drath. Drun. Dalet Castellan. Kalan Kazakh flag. Drath Tuduraki. Dabararthun. Listro Kokal Disfaz.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn off that shit.
Angrat Victras.
I really want to send caravan to the Wizard Cleave's palace, but it's just too dangerous. It won't make it through. I guess I could try. So yeah, so it's probably going to die, but I'm just going to send it off anyway and just see if, like, by some stroke of luck, it manages to make it through. You never know. Crooked Moon we can make peace with, but yeah. The Empire is going to be a pretty big beast to deal with. Pyros take the Wizard Cleave's palace. Oh yeah. I haven't got vision on him though. That's cool though. We might have allies in the south. Yep. Oracles of Zeech. See if we can get down there and get some vision on him. Oh fuck, it nearly broke. 26,000. Yeah, it's looking not too bad. All the raw materials are struggling now.
Ma'a haskala kalag an ulla dakish. Ula gortal izanina uzbagruni.
Yeah. I guess. Okay, you'll sacrifice one of our units. All right. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we'll I might might pause it there and play a little bit of Bannerlord. Yeah, we've got about 7 hours of Warhammer in there. That was a decent session. But yeah, I've got a Bannerlord campaign going at the moment where we're playing it's on vanilla, but with some heavy restrictions. We're playing bandit recruitment only, so we can only recruit bandits. No other troops, no other types of troops we can recruit. We can convert bandits into normal troops if we get the right perk, which we don't have. But all our labor, yeah, I know, I ran out of dudes. Ran out of dudes by rushing too many buildings. But anyway, yeah, so I'm playing this Bannerlord campaign, which I'm going to jump over to in a moment. And if you guys are interested in checking that out, you can join us. I just put a link there in chat to the new stream. I'll jump over to that in just a second. Yeah, I usually stream for Warhammer for a bit, and then I'll stream another game for a while after that. So today that is going to be Bannerlord. So yeah, if you want to check out some Bannerlord, otherwise we're back with some more Warhammer probably tomorrow. See you guys then. Waiting for Bannerlord to boot up. All right, I think we're live with Bannerlord. All right, I'll just end the other stream and jump over here. All right, see you guys in Bannerlord.